Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 my favorite gamer words. Welcome to tonight's Friday stream. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are all fine and dandy today. I always forget what day it is. I don't know why I forgot it was Friday, but apparently it is actually, in fact, Friday. Here. But anyways, I hope you're doing well regardless. Tonight we will be playing Wind Waker like we have been the past few streams. I'm very excited to play it because I've been loving it so far. I'm kind of thinking we'll get through like one dungeon a stream. That's what I'm kind of thinking of. However, first off, we will be doing some shoe slop. Cause it's been a hot minute, right? It's been a hot minute since I've done react slop in general, but especially shoe slop. More specifically, shoe slop, I should say. And on top of that too, she specifically released a video that I'm like, wait a second, wait, that's me. That's me. That we're talking about here. And so yeah. We'll do that first, and then like the second half of stream will be Wind Waker. So you know. Come on. It's Shoe0nHead. It's shoe slop. It's to be expected after all. So yeah, that's on the dock for tonight. The shoe slop must flow. Exactly, chat. You understand that the shoe slop must actually flow. Here. Shoe slop built this channel. Technically not true. I mean, it helped, don't get me wrong. But what built this channel is actually Sam Hyde, funnily enough. I shout out to Sam Hyde, one of the biggest and funniest comedians on the right. I don't think he really needs actually a shout out, but like, still, I want to thank him for basically launching my channel with his Dear Elon video he released, God, a year and a half ago now? Actually, it's gonna be August tomorrow. So like, we're getting closer to 2 years since the Dear Elon video. Can you believe it? God, I should probably do like an anniversary stream. Mods, remind me. When the Dear Elon anniversary comes out like next January, I should totally do an anniversary stream of that and just like react it to see what's changed. I have a bad feeling nothing has actually changed. I have a very good feeling nothing has actually changed because nothing ever happens. But still, I think it'd be fun. I think it would be actually a lot of fun to do so. Oh, thank you, Philip, for the 1,000 warp tokens. Thank you, my dude. Thank you. Would your father steal some random stuff for you if you told him you needed it for your stream? Hello, Mullen chat. No. My dad would never steal anything. He's not an Enwa. He is a very white old boomer. And if I needed something for stream, he would just be like, okay, then buy it. Or he'll say like, ask for it for your birthday or Christmas. That's how it works. He's not an Enwa. I don't think that man stole anything in his life. He hasn't even stolen Social Security yet. He's still working, even though he's way past the Social Security age. Dear Elon was good. Indians are interchangeable with Americans, aren't they? Oh, yeah. Totally. Indians are just as American as you and me, Chad. Yeah, totally. Damn. Oh. There. I didn't know who Sam Hyde was until you shouted him out just now. Oh. Sam Hyde? Who? I know who the Candyman is. I know who the Candyman is, but I don't know who the Sam Hyde figure is. They look kind of similar, though. I can't really put my finger on it, though. But, like, they look really similar. It's a little bit suspicious. He stole your mother's heart. I mean, technically true. How they got together is actually kind of an interesting story that doesn't really happen much these days anymore. She was a waitress, working with my grandma at this like little cafe that he used to go to, and that's how they met. So it sounds really romantic, right? It sounds really romantic, except for the fact that within 6 months he got her pregnant. And because he comes from a very deep Catholic family, it was a shotgun wedding. And she resented him ever since then because she feels like, well, she felt like, I should say, since the bitch is dead. But she felt like that he stole her career away from him, away from her. Sorry, because she had all these big dreams of doing random stuff, and instead she got stuck to raise a family. Meanwhile, in my opinion, she is the one that stole his career because he was going to become a state trooper. And he couldn't do that. He was actually going into training. He was going to take the test and all that fun stuff. But he couldn't do that because now he had a family to raise instead. So yeah, funny how that works. Not so romantic now, isn't it? What fucking career? She was going to get computer science career, which back in the day, because we're talking about the 80s? Late 70s, early 80s type of stuff. Computer science would have made them filthy fucking rich if she went through with it. She got like her bachelor's in it or something along those lines. But she didn't do anything with it. So, yeah. Not to mention too, she got pregnant when she was 16 and gave birth at 17. So, not really like she was going to have a career anyways, right? Anyway, but she's a dumb bitch. So like there's no surprise there. That's no surprise there. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the $10 redos. Thank you, my dude. The Shoe0nHead video gave me conspiracy PTSD flashback / present trip down memory lane. Can't wait to see you try flail / fail a platform really to save the Deku tree. Well, thank you. Well, we'll get to that eventually once my yak maxing goes on pause and we actually watch the video. Well, that's gonna be a minute. The Candyman and teaming with them all. That would be hilarious and so much fun. But alas, that's never gonna happen. And for many reasons. Mostly because I'm scared. There. To be fair, that's a her issue, but at least you have a loving father. Oh yeah, there's a lot of issues with her. There's a lot of issues with her. Like obviously she became an alcoholic in her early 20s. Like it happened really early on into the relationship, all things considered. It just obviously got worse throughout all the years. Because like I said, she's like she was not happy with her life. I don't think she would ever be happy. She had problems. She had issues. Yeah, but oh well, she's dead now, so good riddance. There. Almost yap for 15 minutes at minimum. Exactly. Listen, I haven't spoken a word all day, okay? Okay, you guys are the first people I'm talking to. Let me talk. Let me yap. I have things I want to say. I don't know exactly what I want to say. It just kind of comes out of the mouth. But I have things I want to say. There. Dead, problem solved. Actually, unironically, yes. When she died, it was the best day of my life. And, it's definitely improved since then. The only bad thing about her dying was that I was running on spite for basically all my life because I was like so determined to get the fuck away from her. And then I kind of lost my motivation for a couple years because I didn't really know what to do with my life. But like thankfully that kind of happened in high school, and so by the time I actually turned 18 and all that fun stuff, I reconfigured what I wanted to do, and I was able to figure it out. But if those couple years afterwards, I was kind of lost because I'm just like, well, she's dead now. All my motivation to do anything in life is gone. Because I was so determined to go to college and get a career and get the fuck away from her, you know, move out of the house, all this kind of stuff. But I'm like, wait, she's dead. So like, what's the point of doing any of this stuff? Because like, it's just my dad and I now. I don't have to move away. I don't have to go to college. I don't have to do anything really. But like I said, after a couple years of that, because like I said, she died when I was in high school, I was able to kind of figure out what I wanted And then I was like, wait, college is a scam. Why shouldn't I waste my time on college anyways? Why don't I try to be a mother instead? That part hasn't worked out either. But that's the goal. That's the goal now. Instead. She became a LooTuber instead. Hey, wait. Yeah, I guess I am a LooTuber. You know, listen, if the jiggle physics on this model, on my wonderful new model, I'm basically a LooTuber now. I'm just gonna take the L. The L for a LooTuber. At this point in time, I can't fight back the allegations. They're permanent. Oh god. She finally admitted it. Yeah. IRL boob tracking. Unfortunately, no. Or fortunately, because frankly, these tits are too big. The funny thing about these tits on this model is the fact that when Kotobi, the artist, first drew him, I was like, these are too big. I'm sorry, Kotobi, but these are too big. They look great, but they're a little bit too big. But then because V's the one who paid for the model, because he's amazing. Strickland, the rigger. Kotobi himself, the artist. And then Arch also stepped in and were like, no. They're not, like, they're come on, keep them. And even V and Arch were like, no, make them bigger. And I'm like, I don't really want that. Like, I wanted the tit size from my old model. But like, no, you have to keep it. And after like a couple days, Kotobi did change them to be the same size as my old model. But then after a couple days of them being like, you should have kept the bigger tits. You should have kept the bigger tits. Come on, everyone, let's big tits, all this fun stuff. And I'm like, okay, fine, Kotobi, like, I'm sorry, but like, is it possible to change the tits to be the old size again? He was like, yes. And I'm like, well, okay then. And then Strickland, the rigger, got a hold of the model, and then he started rigging it, and I'm like, what have I done? What have I done? I'm never going to escape the allegations. Why did I say yes to the bigger boobs? But I mean, they look great, and Strickland did a great job rigging them. But I'm just like, holy shit. It's over. Yes. I don't know, Arch and V are culture for this. Yeah, they wanted it bigger. They insisted upon making him bigger, and I'm like, no, I'm putting my foot down. And then Arch wanted me to put abs on my model, and I definitely put my foot down on that, because I personally do not like abs on women. Licking the abs is gay. Okay, I'm sorry, fellas, but licking the abs is gay. And he's like, you should totally put abs on your model. I'm like, no. No, we're not doing abs. Actually, fun fact, on my original model too, the artists and that I went there to, they actually made the tummy a little bit more toned, and I asked them to soften it because, once again, licking the abs is gay. I don't make the rules, it's just gay. Oh, that's sorry, I don't know where I'm scrolling at. Thank you, Internet Zen, for the $10 reduce. Thank you, my dude. Base. Oh, wait, that's the $5. Okay, I'll thank you for the $5 in a second. Sorry, YouTube, stop scrolling. Okay, YouTube, stop. Okay, whatever. Kirsha has an awful mother. Amal had an awful mother. Guys, I think I have a type of female VTubers I enjoy following. At least you have a loving father. Yes, my dad's amazing. I love my dad dearly. I cannot stress it enough. Would not be the same person I am today without him. Because it was literally him that had woke me up from the whole SJW nonsense. Which, we'll probably get into today based off that shoe swap video. So I'll hold that talking point for a second. But yes, my dad is amazing, and he's literally the only reason why I'm probably still even alive. Because if my mom got custody of me, because for those that don't know, my mom lost custody of me. If that says anything, about the quality of a mother that she is, she lost custody of me. And yeah, so but if my mom did actually get custody of me, then I would not. I probably would not be alive. I'll be straight up with you. And then thank you, Internet Zen, for another $5 retails. Thank you, my dude. Based V and Arch, they truly have a patrician taste. And think of it this way, Amal. At least you can compete with Akko now in the Boobas department. Now, I don't want to compete with Akko in the Booba department. Like, don't get me wrong, these are some massive hawkers, and they look quite nice, but I don't want to compete in the Booba department. I don't ever plan to get another model again. I know I said that last time with my old model, but this was a very, like, golden opportunity, and also snowballed from there. But the nice thing about this model is that it's so customizable thanks to Katobi and Strickland that I can add more outfits from this. And on top of it, since Strickland did the rigging, he can upgrade his rigging at any time. So as he evolves as a rigger, he can just go back into this model and improve it. There's literally no reason why to get another model from this one at this point in time between the two of them. As long as they're still willing to do so, there's no reason to. What was the point of me saying this? Booba? But yeah, I'm not planning on getting bigger boobs. This is max size. I promise. That is some feat. Women almost always get at least joint custody. In the beginning, she had a little bit of custody. She had weekends and she had Wednesdays and every other weekends, which is still quite restrictive for being a woman, right? So she didn't have like no custody whatsoever in the very beginning. But from the get-go, it was every other weekend and Wednesdays, which is pretty bad. And then after like a year or two, she had to get supervised visits. And then after that didn't last very long, and then she lost because she couldn't keep up with it. And she broke that multiple times. So then she lost custody completely after she got arrested. Yeah, she completely lost custody after she got arrested. It was great. And then I didn't see her for a year before she died. And so when she died, I was just like, there's nothing's changed. Except now I don't wake up to 3 AM text, drunk text, really long paragraphs about how much she hates my dad, but she loves me, and she misses my dad, how awful he is an abuser, and how she wants me back, and all that fun stuff. I didn't get those texts anymore. Wait, what did she get arrested for? Oh, she hit my dad. Like, she completely bitch slapped my dad and punched him. And then actually, she did it so hard that it left the bruise. And she was drinking, if I remember correctly, like 5 or 7 times above the alcohol limit too. And she was driving because she was coming to pick me up for the weekend there. And I forget exactly how it kind of started, but basically they were already kind of getting into a fight a little bit because of something that she did. And I put my stuff in her car, and I looked over in the cup holder, and I could just smell the alcohol from the cup. It was so bad. And so then I actually sniffed it, and I had a double fucking take because I was just like, holy shit, this is just pure alcohol. And so I grabbed it and then gave it to and then I handed over my dad, and my mom started freaking out. And he took a whiff of it too, and he fucking took a step back because of how strong it was. And she lost her shit. and he told me to grab my bag and go back into the house, and he's gonna deal with it. And so I watched from the window. Well, I didn't see everything. I didn't actually fully see the slap because I was just kind of ignoring them as much as possible because they were at a full screaming match. But yeah, she hit him really hard and punched him, and he called the police on her and got her arrested, and for domestic battery, and also the going, like I said, like 7 times over the alcohol limit because she's already drunk, and then also driving drunk too, and having open container of alcohol. Trauma dumping. Sorry. Starting a stream with trauma dumping is obviously very fun. My apologies, chat. But yeah, that's why she got arrested, and then lost custody completely. So Miles stuff. Yeah, honestly though, I should say, like, she really wasn't that bad in the grand scheme of things. There are worse mothers out there. Like, Internet Zen Master brought up Kirsha, right? I won't get into like Kirsha's mom lore, but like, what Kirsha's mom has done is a million times worse than what my mom ever did. Like, I want to make that completely clear. There are definitely worse mothers out there than what I had to deal with. Was she great? Of course not. But I am well aware that things could have been a million times worse, and I'm very grateful that they weren't. There. So, yeah. I thank you, Amen, for the $5 reduce. Thank you. Damn, Amal had mommy issues instead of daddy issues, and but still became a Lutuber. Yeah, well, that's all women on the internet, though. All women on the internet are whores. So you can't really escape that. There. So, Amal's thinking about her future. No, that's not my future. I refuse to drink alcohol. I refuse to drink, basically. I've had it a few times before, after years of being, like, comforted and coaxed into it to be, like, regular, like, normal. I was very strongly against it. But now, like, and I had it, I was like, okay, it's not bad. I like my strawberry margarita. But, like, I haven't had that in, like, a couple years as well. So it's not something I like to do. And it's something I do actively avoid. So there's that. Anyways, enough trauma dumping in the very beginning of stream. Should we actually get into the shoe slapper, chat? Should we actually get into the shoe slapper instead of the trauma and stuff? Sorry about that. Slowly takes the strawberry margarita away from them all. Like I said, I think it's been like 2 years since I've had one. It's almost August 2026, right? I can't even remember the last time I had one. For like 6 months. 6 months or something like that, I was kind of trying alcohol, and then that was it. Then I was done. And when I say trying alcohol, I mean like getting a strawberry margarita at Chili's once a month. That's it. Oh, thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the $10 reduce. Thank you, my dude. Here, Mom Laura is boy. Let's just say that Kirsha's actively hoping someone finds a obituary of her mom, since she's currently pretending to be dead. It's a whole thing. Yeah, I know, like, okay, I know a decent chunk of the Kier mom lore, because I used to watch Kirsha a lot. She's the reason why I started VTubing, specifically political VTubing, because before I found Kirsha, I always thought that VTubers were just whores. Which, I mean, I still think VTubers are just whores. But I basically thought of them as just like, okay, you're either a cute whore, or you're a slutty whore. Either way, you're just an anime woman that's a whore, right? And for the most part, I still actually think that. But then I found Kirsha, and then I was like, wait. VTubing is just being a PNG tuber, but with an active model that can, you know, show your different facial expressions and all that kind of fun stuff as well. So it's like, okay, so you can technically be whatever you want to be being a VTuber. Technically, it doesn't have to be the horse shit. Technically, there. And so yeah, I used to watch her a lot, but then I stopped because for two reasons. One, I basically stopped watching like everybody once I started streaming because I just simply didn't have the time. And then the other reason is because I didn't want to copy her. That was a really big concern of mine. Because after watching her for a long time, I started actually copying, not copying, but I basically started adapting a lot of her different words and stuff like that. And different like speaking habits. Just in casual conversation, I should say mostly talking to myself more than likely, or having like the slave song in my head. Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the yeah, you know, that kind of stuff, or like the butter dog song. I basically was like, yeah. Anyways, so I was like, wait a second. I need to fix this. Oh, there. So, yeah, those are the two main reasons why I stopped. Nothing against her. Nothing against her whatsoever. I still like her a lot. But I was like, okay, I need to actually make my own original content and do my own thing. So, yeah. Oh. But yeah, I know a decent amount of the mom lore. Let's say the least. Even though it's been a while since I've actually actively watched her. I try to rate her whenever I can, but the stream times don't actually work out. Do you consider yourself a whore? Why, of course. Because like I said, I think VTubers are still whores. Though I do think of them slightly differently nowadays. Because like I said, it is based off of, you know, you can make whatever content you want, right? However, at the end of the day, any woman that's on the internet is looking for attention. Now, every single content creator ever is obviously looking for attention, because the whole point of making videos or streams or even tweets is the whole point of that is for somebody to respond to you, right? You're looking for somebody to notice and reply. And so you are by default looking for attention by doing that. But when it comes to women in particular, it's really bad because women need attention to survive. They only have a few brief years of beauty before they eventually fade. And back in the day, what they would do is, you know, get married and have kids. And then their husband would appreciate their beauty and all that fun stuff there. Right? And then when they get older in the beauty phase, they still have their loving family and grandchildren to keep and take care of them and appreciate them. And then they were to participate within the wider community, and helping younger generations of women and better. And that would be the base of the attention they would get. They would still be appreciated, they would still be desired, but for other reasons. Nowadays, women waste their youth online looking pretty for men that do often give them money, but don't actually provide for them or take care of them. And then once they hit the wall at 30, then they start scrambling to find somebody else. And that's the problem. That's the problem here. And so women being online and being validated by getting likes from a bunch of strangers is obviously fucking up the dating market. You literally can see that. Ever since Tinder was created to be a thing back in like the early 2010s, ever since women started posting a lot more online instead of it being like a bunch of fucking nerds on 4chan, everything's gotten worse within the dating scene, and just women in general have gotten worse. It's a night and day difference. A lot of the old heads, like the older men can see that are still kind of struggling in the dating scene. That the dating scene isn't, if you're 35, the dating scene isn't the same as it was 10 years ago when you're 25, for example. And it's not because of men getting older. Men age like wine. It's because the voids are getting worse. And so, like, it's a red flag if a woman's on the internet. It's simply that simple. Now, most women are on the internet, so there's obviously that issue. But I guess it's more of a red flag that if a woman's actually posting content, I would probably say. Yeah. But then again, I will also add in the fact that in this economy, unfortunately, women have to have a job regardless. It seems like, I mean, frankly, if they have enough kids, then there's no point for the woman to have a job. Literally, 1 or 2 kids is all you need, and it kind of makes any woman's job mute. Like, there's no point. There's no point. But most women these days do have a job of some sorts, at least in the very beginning, before they can actually find a husband, because they have to pay their bills somehow. Thank you, feminism. I really appreciate it. So, that's a and being a VTuber, right, or being a content creator is definitely a much more fun and enjoyable job than working in Jew daycare. uh, obviously, I'm here myself and not in Jew daycare. I was in Jew daycare before, and now I'm not. So I definitely can't complain in that aspect of things. But it's definitely one of those cases where I believe women should be banned off the internet, and and I know that includes me. And you know what? I'm fine with that. It's just like how I'm okay with, like, repealing the 19th. Do I lose my right to vote? Great. I love that. Amazing. Anything to basically make that happen. But if I had to work within the system to advocate for that, and aka voting and being a VTuber, then sure. If that's what I have, if I have to pay my bills somehow, right, and I want to change the system in some way, shape, or form, which not like a woman can really do that, but if I can try to find some way to do that, then this is probably the best way to go about it. So that's kind of how I see it as well. But maybe again, I'm also being a hypocrite. So so also, thank you, Frank, for the 500 warp tokens. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All boys are whores until proven otherwise. True. I want to sock you in the jaw, making you taste copper and bite your tongue. Maybe then your ears, then maybe, wait, maybe then my ears may get peace. Good for you, buddy. Yeah, we gotta hack women's hatred for the woman to turn the tides to make change. Not really. Women are followers. They'll go with however the wind blows. And right now the wind is blowing rightwards, which is why you're seeing a bunch of women coming out and talking about, like, right-wing politics and all that fun stuff. So they'll go wherever the wind blows, and the popular culture is right now shifting rightwards. And so I'm not too worried about that. Just remember, women are fickle, and you cannot win with the women. The only way you can win is with women being oppressed. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Women shouldn't have the right to vote. They shouldn't have a credit card. They should be locked into the house and never seen the light of day. Because getting women into politics, they're too emotional. They're far too emotional. They will go with whatever the popular trend is, whatever makes them feel bad. They'll sympathize for. Like that famous photo of that Enwa who was jerking off in front of children, and that white woman was trying to console him after he was being beaten by other white men for once again, that Enwa was fucking jerking off in front of children. And that's why he was getting beat up, and this white woman was consoling him because in that instant he was the victim for being beaten. Okay, they will project their emotions upon other creatures, which is why they're so easy to be, cat moms and all that fun stuff. You cannot rely on women to be on your side. They will always be traitors. 68% of women have a rape fetish, and yes, this is important to the conversation, chat, not just because I also have a rape fetish. Oh, but it's important to the conversation because back in the day, because once you can't, evolution is extremely slow. It takes a lot more than a few hundred years to breed this kind of stuff out, okay? Way back in the day, back when we were tribal, not even have to go back to when we're tribal, but anyway, way back in the day, the point. Men used to conquer and enslave women and rape them and take them into their tribe. Whether that be the tribes from North America, or the Mongols, or the German barbarians, whatever the case is, right? They've always done that, where men are conquering and enslaving women. They do it now, even in the modern day. You can see it with the Spanish hordes that are coming in, into Ceuta, or however you fucking supposed to pronounce that town's name, right? Like, women will always betray you, no matter what. You have to be the dominant male, and the only way to stop them is to oppress them completely. They like it. They like having the boot on their neck. I'm not joking. There. So. Oh, thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Well, damn, thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for the 5 subby bubbies over on Kick. Thank you, my dude. That's quite generous of you, Mr. Anonymous. And then thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the 10 gifted subby bubbies on Kick. Thank you, my dude. Thank you. I appreciate all the support on Kick. As I'm talking about how women need to be oppressed, and all women are whores, and all women want attention and money, including me. Thank you for the attention and money, chat. Thank you. Thank you for the attention and the money. It's my 4D chess. Oh. Fuck. Okay. I said I was gonna get to the shoe slop like 10 minutes ago, and then I didn't get into the shoe slop. This is a horrible freeze frame for her. Absolutely abysmal freeze frame for her. I kind of feel bad, but she did it to herself for making it 0-0 within the video. She's still hot though, so I'll give her that. I thank you, WPT1776, for becoming a member over on YouTube. Thank you, my dude. Okay. I should probably turn off the background music and all the fun stuff before the video, right? It's been I haven't done React Slop in 2 weeks, and I forgot how to do React Slop. It's fine. Anyways, I specifically, obviously a shoe slop, right? So like as a VTuber, I'm legally required to do it. But when I saw her upload this like within 2 minutes. I saw it uploaded like 2 minutes ago yesterday. I was like, I have to react to this because it's I survived Woke 1.0, the first culture war, and the thumbnail in particular is amazing because for those who don't know, I have been a fan of Shoe0nHead since about 2015, 2016, I would say. I didn't start watching her like immediately, like in 2014, though I did go back and watch her earlier vids. But I was there. I was there during the first culture war here. Cause I found her, and she's not gonna appreciate this. But I found her through Armor Skeptic because I was in the atheist community, the skeptic community more specifically, and I was a massive fan of Armor Skeptic back in the day. And then they started dating, and I was actually a little bit jealous of her. Okay, a lot of jealous of her because I really liked him a lot. I remember her talking about back in the day how she was a fan of him too, and when she would make her older videos, she would actually wear Armor Skeptic merch, hoping he would like find her, or somebody would tell him about her, on the internet. And that actually worked in her favor because he did actually find her. And then they started dating. And I thought they were a really cute couple, but anyway, we don't talk about that part. Because like I said, I was part of the skeptic community, so I watched Armor Skeptic, Logic, Dark Matter 2025, Bible Reloaded, Jacqueline Glenn, and then I also got into the political section, obviously, like Sargon of Akkad, V, Arch, I'm trying to think who else way back in the day. Oh, Louis Levi. Oh, I love Louis so much. Oh, Pastor Louis. I just a bunch of people basically from that time period I was really involved with as a teenager in high school. And so I was there. I am old. I am old and decrepit and decayed. And so I'm very curious to see how this video goes because I still like Shoe to this day. Do I agree with her on every single point? Of course not. Do I like everything she's ever done in her little YouTube career? No, no. But do I still like her? Yes, I still think she's funny. I'm very happy and proud of her because now she is married with a kid with to a better man, and I'm very happy for her, and also still jealous. still, I'm still jealous of Shu, but for different reasons. It's fine. Oh lordy. So, but yeah, that's why I wanna. One of the main reasons why I actually want to watch this video here. I thank you, useless rabbit, for the $10 dose. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my dude. I just got Pain Master. Here's my tribute. Can I get into a Gartha? I mow your lawn very good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you're Mexican, you can't get into a Gartha. Not even Jamalgamite can get into a Gartha. My apologies. Jamalgamite can mow her own lawn. She's a strong, independent woman. She don't need no man. And thank you, Internet Zen, for the 10. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Armor Skeptic. Oof. Yeah, bro fell off hard. It's a good thing that Shu moved on from him. Also, dang it all. Stop reminding me I'm a lich compared to you. I'm not that old. Suffer. Suffer. Be in pain. But yeah, I am sad to see how far Armor Skeptic had fallen. Because like I said, I used to be a huge fan of him. He was my favorite out of the whole entire Skeptic community by far. He was hilarious. I loved his animation style too. Though Remnant has blown him out of the water when it comes to guys in a suit with a helmet. When it comes to animation for videos, and Remnant seems like a cooler dude now. Now that I know what I know about Armor Skeptic, but yeah, I was in disbelief. I refused to believe that Armor Skeptic did half the shit that he did when I found out about it. I was like, nope, we're gonna ignore that. Didn't happen. It's okay. It's fine. So, uh, anyways, like I said, she probably doesn't appreciate me talking about that, so. But I'm still gonna do that anyways, because I'm a horrible person. Anyways, let's actually watch the video. I've said that 5 times in the past like 20 minutes, but let's actually, unironically, really truly watch this video. Oh wait, what's the volume like? Okay, the volume should be good. Everything should be fine.
So the other day, I saw a tweet. I feel like all my videos start out like that. The other day, I saw a tweet that said, "Woke One was crazy," attached to the infamous photo of Nancy Pelosi and a bunch of Democrat politicians kneeling in African costumes back in 2020 to honor George Floyd. What a fever dream. There were many similar posts from people talking about how crazy Woke One was, or Woke 1.0 as they call it. Leftists talking about what they did wrong during Woke 1.0, how they came off too strongly with things like abolish the police, and how they'll do things differently during Woke 2.0. Yeah. You'll get him next time, champ. And don't get me wrong, 2020 was crazy. At the time, I was a bit preoccupied trying my hardest to get Bernie Sanders and Tulsi Gabbard elected. I don't want to talk about it, but yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shu. I paused in a bad frame again. But yeah, I mean, I don't feel. I know she doesn't want to talk about it, but I'm gonna talk about it because I'm a bitch to her for no reason. I'm sorry, Shu. Oh, but I remember that because, I mean, to be fair, in her defense, I know she doesn't want to talk about it, but in her defense, she was a Bernie bro back in 2016 as well. Like, it's like, she was a massive Bernie bro back then. And to be fair, I actually kind of liked Bernie Sanders back in 2016 too. I mean, even Sargon liked Bernie Sanders in 2016. Like, he actually appealed to a lot of people by being a center left populist possibility, but then Bernie got fucking gypped out of the primary there on purpose. They literally came out and said how they screwed him over, and that gained a lot more support. Just because it was very clear how unfair treatment he was. So that when 2020 comes around, it's kind of like his rematch in a way. However, by 2020, by 2020, I was not a Bernie supporter. I basically took the Sargonian position on Bernie Sanders because, like a good Foyd, I just take my political opinions from men. And so I liked Bernie in 2016, but when he got ousted, it was like, okay, well, Trump's the better position, but Trump's gonna be better than Hillary because lesser of two evils situation. But then 2020 came around, it's like, okay, Trump is a million times better than Bernie Sanders. A lot better. And I did vote for him that time because I was too young to vote for him in 2016. But in 2020, I did vote for him, not Bernie. But in Shoe's case, going back to her, I mean, she's always been a socialist. Even like she's never changed that position on that stuff. Do I really agree with her on that standpoint? Not really, but I can understand where she's coming from because from 2016 to now, where she has changed on the socialist position, is not for socialism for all, but socialism for your own people. In fact, there's a video she made like a year ago now, or something like that. I can't remember, but she called that national shoe socialism, basically. Haha. Ha ha ha. Funny joke. Yeah, ha ha. Get the joke situation. And that is a brand of socialism that I can actually kind of get behind, even if I'm personally not supportive of it, you know? Like, I can see the appeal of it there. And so her supporting Bernie in 2020 is really not that surprising, even if it is unfortunate.
From what I remember, 2020 was crazy, but that was not woke 1.0. Woke 1.0 started long ago. Long ago when being woke was called being an SJW. Back
Yes!
when Anita Sarkeesian was public enemy number 1. And I identify as an attack helicopter, believe it or not, was a joke young people told, and not your 65-year-old uncle on Facebook. You see,
I still kind of make those jokes, not gonna lie. In fact, when I was younger, my personal joke was that I was a burb. Not a bird, a burb. Which, cause I stole it off, I stole the burb part off Tumblr. It was some stupid meme that is long forgotten at this point, but it was this big, fat, yellow bird. Actually, well, it was small, but it was a really fat yellow bird. It was called the burb, and that was the joke. Okay, listen, my humor is a little bit retarded, and so when I was in high school, I would say I identify as a burb. I have boomer humor. It's fine. But yes. I bring up SJW a lot. In fact, when woke was being termed around 2020, 2022-ish, it really irritated me because I felt like once again they were changing the language. Because leftists always like to subvert the language as much as possible. And SJW it stands for social justice warrior, which is what they call themselves on Tumblr because it made them sound really cool, being like, yes, I am an advocate of social justice. You know, look at me, look at all the wrongs of the world. You know, we had to break the glass ceiling in my patriarchy, and the all the rape culture that we have today. You know, and black people are all oppressed, and so they're and the gays are also oppressed too. Because this is actually before the gays even were had gay rights. Were able to get married because gay marriage came the past in 2015. And I was an actual unironic SJW because I was on Tumblr for a couple years before I found Sargon and everybody like that. And I actually did call myself an SJW unironically during that time too because it sounded cool. You were a warrior. You're an advocate for social justice, for righting the wrongs of the world. But then in 2020, 2022, in that time period, they changed the language to be from SJW the woke, and I'm like, no, I know, like, no, you're SJW, like that's your label. That is your label. Do not try to switch the labels around again, you subversive piece of shits. But then right started adopting the term woke as well because the leftists were calling themselves woke and they turned it into an insult, which is like what they did with SJW. And it's like after a while, it's just like, okay, fine, I'll capitulate. I'll call it woke too, as because you have to use the terms for the discussion, right? As possible. And if you use a archaic term like SJW, most people don't actually know what that means anymore. But people know what woke is. So, eh, eh. So, let's bring back racism. Yes, yes. I'm down for racism. Racism is good. Racism is based. Well, you deserve a smack for that. I was far right somewhere around 2016, 2017. And 2016, I was like center, I'd probably say. Because even when I was at SJW, I never went full communist. That's one thing I'm proud about is that when I was in SJW, I never went full communist. I was just indoctrinated into the whole civil rights kind of bullshit. You know, the patriarchy stuff because my sister was a TERF. She still basically kind of is a TERF in a lot of ways, unfortunately, though I love her dearly. My sister was more or less my mother figure. The trauma dumping at the beginning of the stream explains why I didn't really have a mother in the beginning. And then being like online and then on Tumblr, you know, I was just like, why can't gays marry? Why can't they love who they love? You know, like why can't women get paid the same amount as men? That's unfair. You know, why do we live in a rape culture? All that kind of stuff. But then after it was only after a couple of years of that, because like I was because I got so politically involved when I was 12. I and then having my dad as well, when he started actively hating men, that was the big shift. Was when Tumblr was actually calling for the death of men. I remember that clearly. I was in 8th grade and I was sitting there in class thinking about the recent posts that I saw about how they were calling for the death of men, and I'm just like, how could they do that? How like my dad's amazing and I'm dealing with all this shit from my mom. How can they just how can they just do this? I'm looking at the guys in class and they're funny. They're really great guys. How can you just call for the death of like all the like for half the human race? Like that was too far. And so I was like, okay. And on top of that too, I was at that point in time I was watching Armor Skeptic. Sorry, Shoe. I'm gonna but this is important to my own personal lore for the same time period. And and through Armor Skeptic, that's how I found Sargon, and I remember hearing his name on Tumblr being demonized about how evil he was. And I looked it up. I specifically remember looking up his name on tumblr.com just to kind of be like, okay, I know I've seen his name before. Like, how bad of a guy is this? And I saw him, and I bet like they're all calling him like misogynistic and evil and all this kind of stuff. I'm just like, okay, these are the same people calling for the death of men. I don't know if I really believe that. So then I checked, and especially since Armor Skeptic and Sargon weren't like, I don't think they were talking at that point in time because this is way before they even met, because there was a whole convention that they went to with to make fun of Anina Sarkeesian where she had that whole crash out. Um, so this is way before that. But I think it was like the same like in my feed situation. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna check this guy out. And then I fell in love with Sargon, and that's how I really started shifting to the right through Sargon, more specifically. So, uh, which is why genocide as rhetoric doesn't work. Yeah, most people, most white people, specifically white people, keep in mind this is important. Most white people do not like advocating for genocide. They do not actually like TND. They don't actually like calling for the death of a group of people, no matter how bad that they are. And so, like, it's funny, but it doesn't actually work as rhetoric to advocate because they're immediately going to side with the people who you're advocating for killing because they're going to look at them as victims. Once again, especially women who are emotional creatures. And if you hurt their fifis, they will go the opposite direction. uh, thank you, Internet Zen, for the 10. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Made them sound really cool. Bonk! Silence! Tumblr Foy, the term SJW never sounded cool. It was always lame, pretentious, and to use 2020 era lingo, cringe. Well, okay, to 12-year-old Mo, it sounded cool. By the time I was like 14, 15 years old, it was not so cool. Anyway, we're only a minute and 15 minutes into this video. We have not made it any. No, we didn't have. We haven't made it anywhere. Will we actually play Wind Waker tonight?
Woke 1.0 was not George Floyd and COVID masks. No, no. This was Woke 1.0.
Learn what mansplaining is, and then stop doing it.
Oh my god, mansplaining and manspreading were so fucking retarded. Like, when I was, an SJW, we got 11 seconds in from the last pause, it's fine. When I was an SJW, I liked I liked mansplaining because, like, it has been multiple times before in my life where I would say something and the man would interrupt me and then try to explain it better, and that would be annoying. But, like, that's annoying when anybody does that in general. But manspreading I could never get behind because I'm just like, they have balls. They can't crush their balls when they sit down like that. They can't just keep their legs closed. They have balls.
Hello and welcome to the Shoe0nHead channel. I am your host, Shoe0nHead. You may also know me on Reddit as every e-girl combined into one insufferable millennial woman with fetal alcohol syndrome, or perhaps just Asmongold on HRT. As I am filming this, it is the 12th anniversary of my first video on this channel.
Oh, that's a good video.
Years. 12 years a slave to the algorithm. So in this video, we are going to react to that video as well as a few other old videos of mine. We're gonna see how well or how terrible everything has aged, because let's be real, a lot of this shit aged like milk.
What? No, like wine. It's actually like a lot. Unfortunately, the problem with the political discourse these days, and the reason why I'm so burnt out about it, even though I myself haven't been like really active about it for very long, because I've always mostly been a lurker, is because nothing has really changed from 2016. If anything, things have only gotten worse. Like the whole, I'm gonna butcher the town's name again, but Ceuta, in Spain, the Moroccan invasion that's happening at the moment. Like, things have only gotten worse, not better, in the past, 10 plus years. And it's just exhausting.
Wait, why is the arrow pointing this way? What the f- We are going to talk about Woke 1.0, the ancient lore of me and my channel, how the Overton window has shifted so far since then, how stupid everything looks back then in comparison to things happening today. I feel like every morning we wake up and we are living through yet another historical event. The news moves so fast. There's pressure to react instantly, to pick a side, to condemn, to support. But the reality is, when a story first breaks, we're not seeing the full picture. And that's why for years now I have been using today's sponsor,
Ground News.
So let's quickly give them a shout out before we get into this video. Ground News is a website and an app that lets you see how news stories are being covered all across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of the political bias, ownership, and headlines that helps you understand the full story and make sure you're getting both sides. They make it really easy to compare headlines to see how political bias and media ownership can affect the framing of a story. For example, let's check out this story about how Republicans in Congress continue to back Iran war despite the political risk.
I like how she's doing an ad right now. And then thankfully, my little thing went off. The dragon's treasure! Oh, it's gone now. But the dragon's treasure! Did you know, chat? Did you know, chat? That if you go to thedragonstreasure.com, when you use code Amalgamyte for 10% off your order, you can get, 10% off your order for your tea, soap, and coffee needs. Isn't that so cool? Isn't it amazing? Like, I mean, come on, it's the dragon's treasure. I mean, unironically, he does have good teas and good soaps. When I do shower, which I know it's a little bit rare when I shower here, I do use his soap. In fact, I showered today using his soap bars. I got my order earlier this week. So yeah, use code Amalgamyte for 10% off. It's great. Help support the channel, help support Team Man. It's amazing. Now, back to ground news.
On the left, you'll see the headlines about this are like, Iran war keeps dashing GOP's midterm hopes. And this is how a right-wing outlet covers the same story. Tucker Carlson claims Israel controls US politics, force Trump into Iran war. Very different focuses here, very different vibes going on here. But my favorite feature of ground news is definitely the blind spot feature. It shows you news stories that have been covered by one side of the political spectrum and ignored by the other. For example, here is another story about how the Iran war is deeply unpopular with even Trump's voters. 39 sources covered this.
I mean, I could have told you that, frankly, myself, but I get you're trying to do an ad read, Shoe, so I won't diss it too much. Also, thank you, Lucifer the Doberman, for the 20 kicks. Thank you, my dude.
64% were left-wing, and only 14 were right-wing. Right-wing media trying to avoid how even their own fan base are sick of this war. And here's a story about how Ilhan Omar's sister is apparently linked to Minnesota's fraud scandal. 100% of the sources that covered this story are right-wing. No left-wing outlets have covered this story. There are so many examples like this, and Ground News makes it really easy to just lay it all out in the open. I've been using Ground News for years now, and it is one of my favorite apps. Even the Nobel Peace Center recognized Ground News as an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview.
I don't know if I can really trust the Nobel Peace Center, I'll be honest. But hey, get that bag, and there's worse sponsors to have. I'm not gonna diss her sponsor, but yeah. Thank you, Lucifer the Doberman, for 100 orb tokens. Thank you, my dude.
Praise. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. To get the 40% off discount, go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code on screen right here, or click the link in the video description down below to subscribe to their Vantage plan today. Big thank you to Ground News for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, as always, for not skipping me.
Covering up the
And now,
QR
back to the
code.
video. One of the most funny and like endearing things that have been happening lately is people will discover my channel and then they'll make reaction videos to my videos, and they'll title them things like, Shoe0nHead is done with the left. Shoe0nHead is finally waking up. And it's like, I've been woken up. Do not cite the anti-woke magic to me, Nuxtaku. I was there when it was written. Before your girl was Kami Mommy, for better or worse, I was one of the founding fathers of anti-woke content on the internet. I saw this one tweet that was like, the idea there was a woke one is the most jarring to America's moment I've ever had. Really, bitch? I mean, like, I get it. I would pretend it never happened too. It was very embarrassing, but really, bitch? I was there when Bernie Sanders was talking about unions and has microphones snatched by Black Lives Matter. That was basically the birth of my entire political worldview. You can't pretend that shit never happened. I was there when a grown-ass scientist was harassed and brought to tears for daring to wear—
I wonder if she's gonna bring up Mattress Girl. I hope she brings up Mattress Girl. That's the one that I really remember a lot, because her story is— she used to be famous. She was like a quintessential advocate for feminism back in the day. And I have never forgotten her. I have a horrible memory. I got early onset dementia, but I have not forgotten Mattress Girl, because this is during the whole rape culture, patriarchy, more feminist. Because the thing about social justice, right, is that it goes through waves. So the first wave was mostly about feminism and women and oppression and shit like that. With a lot of the gay shit, kind of mixed in. But then it evolved to be about blacks. And then it evolved to be about trannies. From there. And though the blacks and the trannies kind of also still kind of happen around the same time too, 2020 2023 roughly. They once again, they kind of coexist, but they usually they come in waves over like what they're talking about. And then now it's like Palestine, and I don't really know what they're talking about. It seems like they're grappling back around the feminism again, based off what I've been seeing on Twitter. But they go through kind of their waves. And the Mattress Girl was during the original like feminism wave, where this Asian ugly bitch, was claimed that she was raped at her college campus, and then she grabbed her mattress, and then she, she lugged it around, this heavy, awful mattress, around her whole college campus, because she's a poor, innocent victim, and her college didn't do anything about her being a rape victim, because more patriarchy and all this fun stuff. And she was super famous for it. And then guess what, chat? Guess what? It was faked. Who could have guessed? A woman? A woman lying about being raped? Imagine my shock. Not like that always fucking happens. It always happens. But she got a guy's life destroyed because of it too, because that's what women do. That's what women do. There. So, yes, I was also there when these ancient texts were written.
Wear a shirt with like cartoon pinup girls on it. We need Nuremberg trials for all the 2010s. You should legally be forced to wear some kind of patch on you in public to identify you as a woke 1.0 freak. When I saw that tweet,
oh my god! Speaking of guys getting their lives destroyed from fake rape allegations during that time period, there was one story I remember where this guy had fake rape allegations against him, and it was, of course, a lie. But I forget all the nitty-gritty details, but basically his life got destroyed, he got kicked out of college, lost his job, all that fun stuff, and then he killed himself, which unfortunately happens more often than not when stuff like this happens to a guy. And after he killed himself, his mother and I believe his sister, if I remember correctly, but I know for a fact his mother also killed themselves afterwards because, well, his life got destroyed because of the allegations, and then he killed himself, and then what happened to him basically ruined their lives as well. And so basically, this whole entire family got wiped out because of these allegations that were untrue. This bitch lied because she either regretted having sex with him, or she just wanted the attention, or both, or whatever the case is, and a whole entire family committed suicide over it, essentially. It's so hard to believe. Like, I said that out loud because I remember what happened, but like, God, it's so hard to believe that at the same time, it's just fucking awful. I'm glad we've kind of passed that point. But I know that still happens to this day. And I think any woman who cries rape needs to get hanged. At the bare minimum, okay? I want the death penalty back for a lot of things, and I think a woman who cries rape is one of them. Because you're destroying a man's life and his family's life because you were a whore. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, actually, no, not don't get hanged. Burn them at the stake. Burn them at the stake for being a whore. There we go. Let's bring that back for women.
Really had to stop writing my other video to make this one because I was like, okay, I'm not gonna let these people rewrite history. We're not gonna let you write the history books, okay? Who do you think you are? Ghislaine Maxwell's father? So I'm going to be talking about 4 different videos
That's
here.
a good joke.
Oppression Olympics, Social Justice League vs. Gamers, Average is Beautiful, and Questions for Men Answered by Women.
I remember
I'm not
these
going to be
videos.
showing the full videos because this video would be 4 hours long, so if you want to watch the full videos, the links will be in the description. Thank you, I love you, bye-bye. So Oppression Olympics was my first cultural, political video, uploaded July of 2014. 12 years ago. How old were you guys 12 years ago? I am like
2014. I was young. We're gonna leave it at that. I was young. How about I'll say I'm a Tumblr girl. There we go.
60 years old in internet years, like 204 years old in e-girl years. If you have been here, if you have been with me for that long, you deserve like some kind of reparations or something. Like, you have seen some Alright, I mean,
I wasn't here for that long. Like, I came in like 2015, 2016 roughly. So like, Shoe, if you hear me and you weren't like scared off with me talking about past history because I'm a bitch and all that fun stuff. Can I still get something, please? Please? Please, Sue? Sue, Dami mommy? Kami mommy? Please? Please? Can I still get something?
About to watch it. I am so scared. I haven't watched this in years.
Hey there, pretty lady. Do you wear heels? Do you wear makeup? Do you want to go on a diet and get thin? Don't do any of those things. Hey, I'm a feminist. That's right, a feminist in 2014 America.
Can my voice even do that anymore? 2014 America! Oh. I can. Okay, never mind. Pretend I didn't do that.
Wait,
Alright,
I'm blocking her reaction. Oh my god, my fat fucking ass is blocking her reaction. Hold on, give me a second to move myself around, chat. Oh, now the video is gone, so I can't see. Why does Brave hate me? I'm gonna roughly estimate I'm go here. Also, shout out to Strickland for making a wing size adjustment. There we go. There we go. I got small wings now. Should I make my tail small too? There we go. I look like a chode. I straight up look like a little chode here with my tiny little wings and tail. But, you know, they're kind of fat. Because all VTubers are fat, apparently. Some more than others, if you know what I'm talking about. Oh wait, I need to, yeah, okay, there we go. Let's see, how does that look? How is that acceptable? I think I'm gonna move myself over a little bit again. Hold on, sorry. We're gonna good enough. Good enough. I'm leaving you for a VTuber with bigger wings. Technically, I can make them bigger. Actually, hold on. We'll get. Oh wait, I didn't actually add it. I mean, I can make them bigger, but we'll do that later. We'll do that later. I thank you, Internet Zen, for the $5 dues. Thank you, my dude. 2014. I'm having flashbacks to watching Internet Aristocrat / Mundane Matt and the early days of Gamergate. I can feel my body slowly disintegrating. Yes, Gamergate. Ooh, buddy. Gamergate. We're on like what? Gamergate 3 or Gamergate 4 at this point? We've never left. I thank you, Internet Zen, for the 10. Do not cite the anti-woke magic to me, Nux Taku. I was there when it was written. Harsh but fair, Shoe. The fact that the blue Jew basically has a timeshare in Shoe's head now is low-key funny to see. Yeah, it's funny. Now kiss her? Wait, Shoe? Mwah. 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 The woman's got a fucking husband and a kid.
What does that mean? That means I want you to stoop down to my level. And that means don't go on a diet, don't wear heels, don't do makeup, don't do your hair, don't try to look pretty. I get catcalls all the time and I hate it. I just love vlogging about it though, and I love blogging about it on my Tumblr. And shaving? Forget shaving. Don't shave. This video game character is dressed too sexily. I don't like it. Change it. I'm dressed too sexily and you don't like it? Stop oppressing me! Did you guys know that rape is bad? Rape is bad!
Disagree. Rape is good. Rape is based only when white guys do it, though. If you are darker than a Southern Italian, then it's bad. But rape is good.
Does anybody know this? Rape is bad. And if you're not a feminist, you're pro-rape.
Well, good thing I'm not a feminist then!
Oh, good, it's over.
Okay,
Oh, fuck, she's back!
Feminism in 2014 America is completely pointless. It's just a label that people are putting on themselves.
She
Feel
sounds so
special
young.
because-
Why do I sound so cute? It's just a label people are putting on themselves, like, aw, someone protect her, she doesn't know how bad it's gonna get!
It's the
I mean, too, but in the Shoe's defense, the more you speak, the more, like, your voice kind of fades and deepens. This happens to actually a lot of female content creators. I just content creators in general, that because you are talking so much. And so since it's her first video, she's never really like done this before. Like obviously you talk day-to-day life, but when you make your whole entire career talking, especially about issues, and you're like, you're making your voice really quiet, or you're making your voice really loud or deep, and all that fun stuff. You're doing all these vocal changes for like emphasis and things like that. Then it does actually make your voice fade. Like if you go back to my first streams, oh my god, I sound so much different too. And that was only like a couple years ago now. It's pretty common. So, no wonder she sounds so like cute and young and happy.
Special snowflake oppression Olympics. Everyone is in this big race to be the most progressive and the most open-minded and the most oppressed. It is the strangest thing I have ever seen, and it's like infesting like the internet, and it's starting to seep out into the real world. And like I really don't like it.
So a little lore behind this video before we continue. First of all, Obama was president. Okay, this was before the Trump era. In fact, this was like months before Gamergate even popped off. This is ancient. Some of you don't even remember a time before Trump. Like, Trump is your normal. You don't remember what the political and cultural landscape was like before Trump. That is like crazy to me. Anyway,
oh yeah, speaking of the Obama era, so when I was in 8th grade, I was not 8th grade was kind of a weird year for me. I'm not going to get into a bunch of details, but 8th grade was a very interesting year for me. And that was when I was slowly shifting, like, cause like I said, that's when Tumblr was like all about kill men. I was like, wait, hold a second, I don't want to kill men, right? I love my dad, but I was still an advocate for gay rights. I still wasn't racist. I still, didn't really like hate women or anything like that. I just wasn't for killing all men, because there was this hashtag called kill all men that was really popular back then. And this was still during the Obama era. And I remember when the gay marriage actually got passed. And obviously Obama didn't pass it himself. It was through the Supreme Court. But what happened was my 8th grade teacher gathered us all around her desk to watch Obama make a speech about how happy he was that it actually passed. And she was livid about the fact that it did pass and fun stuff, because, gays are bad, gays are evil. Keep in mind, I went to a Catholic school, so, they weren't exactly a fan of the gays. But meanwhile, she was fuming about Obama being happy about this. I was standing there fuming that she was upset about this, because she was a homophobic bigot. So, yeah, that was, yeah. Interesting time for Amalgamyte. For the record, I want gay marriage repealed now. All these years later, I don't like the gays. I just, took some time to realize that.
At this time, I was like 23, 24, working at a makeup counter in the mall, and I noticed all the people around me were changing. Their personalities were shifting. They were becoming like very unfunny and like offended at everything. It was very weird. One example that sticks out in my mind for some reason was my friend screamed in my other friend's ear. My friend was like, "Ah, you're gonna make me go deaf." And then my other friend was like, "That's not funny. My brother's half deaf." I don't know why that one sticks out, but like that was a pivotal moment where I was like, what the is going on? Also, we later found out that her brother was in fact not half deaf, but anyway, the only thing I traced it back to was they all used the same website.
This video is mostly about...
Yeah.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Same reaction, Shoe. Same reaction. This bitch. God, what's her name again? I can't. Is she just called Red, if I remember correctly? Because there's obviously like a Trigglypuff, and then there's the Screeching Karen when Trump got elected. But there's this bitch was famous for a while first. She was like one of the OG like mocking women on the internet situation. Big Red. Okay, Big Red. Yeah. Ooh. And yes, the source of my SJW-ness was also from Tumblr. It's always Tumblr.
Oh my god, is that Big Red? Oh my god, just blast from the past with this face here. This woman should get some kind of like compensation for being on so many YouTubers' thumbnails. She was the face of the triggered feminist SJW for years.
Number one, shut the f up for a second. Now, if you would shut the f up,
God, I remember this video.
And then it was this other person. Where are these people?
Yes, well, like, okay, this is the thing about Big Red. She was before. Let me fucking freeze frame this. Hold on, I gotta. Ah, no, I went too far. Sorry, professional streamer at your service. I was trying to frame by frame. I framed by frame too hard. I don't know where I'm at in the video now. Where am I in the video? I don't know where I'm at in the video. Somewhere in here. Hold on, bear with me.
It's this other person. Where?
There. Hold on. Yes. Okay. My point is that Big Red was before the Screaming Carrot, because this bitch was during when Trump got elected. I remember correctly, they were protesting at the White House, and this lesbian just had a complete fucking meltdown and was recorded live, going, "No!" Oh, my mic fucking peaked. No! There we go. That's not speaking as much there. It's fucking hilarious. But Big Red was suddenly before her. So we gotta give credit where credit is due. It was a moment his inauguration was finalized. Close enough. Close enough. Okay, this was 10 years ago. Give him this emancipation a break.
Where are these people nowadays? I wonder what they're up to.
Tumblr is the reason there is just this outbreak and infestation of SJWs, ruining my internets and ruining my real life and just sucking the sense of humor out of so many people I know.
Tumblr was very popular back then, but there was like some dark evil energy coming from it, and I sensed it. And at the time, that is where I thought all this woke SJW shit was coming from. Little did I know, like, a lot of these people on Tumblr were college kids. All this, like, rape culture, white supremacist bullshit was coming from the college classroom. And at the time, I didn't know. I was just a humble makeup salesman, so I was really confused, and I felt like I was going crazy. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to boot up the Shoe0nHead channel. I'm gonna vent and make a video. Nobody's gonna fucking see it. I don't care. As far as I knew, there was no other videos online talking about this subject, so I just filmed it, edited it, uploaded it, and left. Like, I didn't check the comment section, and I didn't even know that Thunderfoot, a YouTuber, shared my video, and that's how it originally.
Fuck, I forgot about Thunderfoot. I never really got into his content, honestly. I know he was friends with Sargon for a while, but then when Trump got elected, he got TDS, and that friendship kind of fell apart, and he kind of lost it. He still has 1 million subscribers, so is he back or something like that? Was he able to reclaim his channel? Because I know he lost a lot of relevance after his TDS meltdown there. But like, I never really watched him, so I never really cared. I only really know of him from whatever Sargon Google Hangout streams he was on, which was 10 plus years ago now. So I don't really remember. Still around, still same amount of subs, never seen anything from him. Ah, okay. So he basically has a dead channel, and nobody's really unsubscribed from him. Well, I mean, there's the worst life. There's a worse life out there, I guess. I don't know. And thank you, Internet Zen, for the $5 reduce. Thank you. Big Red. Oh, the face that created a 10,000 anti-SJWs by being such a racing jagoff. Yeah. Oh, funny how times have changed. And yet things are staying the same. Also, thank you, YouTube bros, for hitting the goal over on YouTube side of things. Thank you, my dudes. I have it set for the Chibia Mall for the goal thing. I did see the kick pull one in the military outfit. So what I'll do, that way I'm not changing forms in the middle of a React slop video, because I'm gonna make this a video, obviously, because I'm a whore. And I'll change it to the Chibi military when we switch over the Wind Waker later. So that's what I'll do. But thank you guys. Thank you for reaching the goal so quickly. Oh my god, Steve Shives. Oh my god. That is... Sorry, I look over at the chat again before restarting the video, and I just got fucking whiplash from that blast from the past. I haven't heard of Steve Shives in forever. I completely forgot he existed, but he was like soy boy #1 for a couple of years until he eventually got BTFO'd off the internet. And then Destiny took his place. Holy shit. Oh my god, okay. Whoo. Fuck, okay. Yes, the Atheist Plus clause. Yeah, because the thing about the skeptic community is that once politics really got more involved with things, it split between basically the anti-SJWs and Atheism Plus crowd. And so, like, Armor Skeptic, sorry, Shoe, Sargon. So Sargon was always a little bit more political by default. Obviously, Shoe herself, and a few others I watched. Before like the anti SJWs, like Chris Raygun, for example. I used to love Chris Raygun so much, and then Lacey Green happened. Oh, how the mighty falls! And basically they were all the anti SJWs, and then the Atheism Plus was Amazing Atheist, The Bible Reloaded, Dark Matter 2525. Though Dark Matter 2025 refused to talk about political stuff for a very, very long time. So I'll give him credit for there. But then I find out a few years ago that he became a massive leftist. So yeah, that happened. But yeah, so there was a big schism within the group.
Blew up. And from there, I found out, oh, there's more people who agree with me. I found like Sargon of Akkad and like the Honey Badgers. It was crazy to feel like, oh, I'm not going insane. Things are changing.
They're all in this big competition to see who could be the most progressive and the most tolerant, at the same time being the most annoying and the most intolerant people that I've ever met in my life. It is just a big, it's the oppression Olympics. Labeling yourself as a feminist, stop it. It is not a movement anymore. You do not need it. Nobody needs it. You have every single right that every guy has now. Like most feminists on the internet just hate men.
Now, if you can believe it, and this might be hard to believe while watching this video, this was transgressive back in the day. This was like crazy to hear online back then. Especially coming from a woman. We're saying things like, oh, feminism is doo-doo, and like obvious ass shit, like people have a victim complex these days. That was like sacrilegious. And now it's like nothing. Now it's like wallpaper. Everyone thinks that. Every day there's like a new racist e-girl popping up and saying the N-word and then falling off a week later. Like if this video—
That's me!
video came out today, it would get like no views because it's the most basic shit ever. This video almost got me fired from my job, you know, like they found out where I worked, they called my boss, they were like, she hates women, like all this stuff. When it first blew up, most of the comments were negative. It was just a bunch of angry women being like, you're a handmaiden of the patriarchy. Like this was before the term pick-me existed. Handmaiden of the patriarchy. That goes kind of hard. Can we bring that back? Okay, so
I'm pretty sure Pick Me was around at that time. I could have sworn I saw that on Tumblr a few times, but I might be misremembering here. But yeah, feminism was the big bad. Feminism was the biggest deal. Like I said earlier, like the SJWs have gone in waves, and so feminism was the main talking point here. Matches Girl, the guy who got she brought up the whole guy who got lost his job for wearing the sexy women. The whole Gamergate thing, where they got rid of like the booth babes from the different gaming conventions and things like that because it was objectifying women. Like there was just all these different terms that were being thrown around like crazy. They were fucking retarded. God, there was quite a few articles were being written about these things from like Kotaku, Vice. I'm trying to remember all of them. There was one pink one that's specifically about feminism that was really popular. I forget what it's called. It was just called Pink, something like that. There's another one that actually died out relatively early on because it lost basically all its supporters. It started with a G. I want to say Grinder, but I know it's the gay dating app. I forget, but I know it starts with a G, but I forget what it's called. Pink News, yeah. Okay, Pink News was the one feminist one. Uh, God, what was the... fuck, that one that starts with a G. I remember it died in like 2017, roughly. Somebody, somebody please in chat say what it is, because my memory is failing me, but it's bothering me, so I need to know what it is. Oh lord, and I don't see anybody mentioning it, so maybe I'm not actually describing it properly here. Gawker, thank you, Gawker. Yeah, I remember that dying during that time period. Obviously, feminist frequency with Anita Sarkeesian, but she got okay. Feminist frequency died pretty quick, but that one wasn't a G. Okay, the thing about feminist frequency, I know sides more back with Anita Sarkeesian more specifically, is I didn't die, right? Like I know feminist frequency as a channel kind of died because her boyfriend that wasn't a boyfriend that then in the manager situation they had the whole breakup. I forget what the guy's name was. I think it starts with M. Um, but the thing about Nia Sarkeesian is that she went with Zoe Quinn to the United Nations to talk about the evils of the patriarchy and how amazing feminism is. Like, she got the bag and she won. And same with Zoe Quinn, because Zoe Quinn worked with that woman who's the sister of okay, so because Zoe Quinn actually made a guy commit suicide over fake rape allegations. Once again, wow, seems to be a common denominator when you ruin a guy's life over a fucking lie. Maybe don't do that, you fucking whores. But yeah, Zoe Quinn helped the guy basically made a guy commit suicide, and then she worked with the guy's sister to take over his company and ruin that. So she yeah, she definitely won in the end in that aspect, unfortunately. And Anita Sarkeesian is still winning to this day because it was really revealed earlier this year that Slay the Spire 2 game, I'm pretty sure it was Slay the Spire 2, had Anita Sarkeesian working as a consultant there. She's doing well for herself. Feminist Frequency as a YouTube channel may have died, but these people are still alive and kicking and still advocating for the exact same things. We lost the culture war, chat. We lost it. Gamergate never died, and we lost it at the same time. And we have to keep on fighting it because, well, what else are we supposed to do?
So that was the first video. Let's watch another one, shall we? This is called Social Justice League vs. Gamers.
May or may not have noticed, I've been fully immersed in this whole Gamergate thing since it started like 2 months ago.
Gamergate was 2 months ago? Oh my god. For those of you who don't know what Gamergate was, you know what? Don't worry about it. It's not important. Some woman allegedly...
I mean, I don't think it's not important because I think it was a joke that she did there because the thing about Gamergate is that it's a really long explanation, though I'm pretty sure I cut her off before she did it. But I do think it's important because that basically spurred the online rant into what it is. It launched multiple people's careers, like Shoe, like Sargon, inspired many others to do basically kind of the same, and we wouldn't have the same right-wing discourse that we have today without Gamergate. Gamergate's a huge formation of the internet, and it hurt the left badly. Even though they won because of the institutions, it still hurt the left a lot because you can thank Gamergate for Trump winning 2016. Well, I mean, we were listening to Shadilay and trying to free Kekistan in 2016. Like, I love that meme to this day. So fuck off. Right? And we were making a bunch of Trump edits, P.E.P.E. Trump edits and stuff like that in 2016. And Trump winning really hurt them a lot. And then the whole 2020 election, obviously, and now in 2024 he won again. So Gamergate is not something to just scoff at and be like, oh, that happened 10 years ago situation. It was essential to the internet and political discourse. I mean, it helped inspire Elon to buy Twitter. Like, it's a cultural touchstone for the modern age.
He slept with someone and now the Strait of Hormuz is closed. Things happened in between
Literally.
that, but
Oh my god, there's a
That's
meme.
basically the gist of it. Editing Shoe here. I decided to actually put in a brief explanation because genuinely a lot of you might not know. Gamergate kicked off when game devs and game journalists were accused of sleeping with each other for better game reviews. A bunch of journalists then coordinated anti-gamer hit pieces, all coming out around the exact same day, saying things like gamers are dead and focusing on how sexist and white and male gaming spaces were. It was a mess that went on for like 3 years, arguably longer, and many people cite it as one of the first major culture wars online. People went to the
That's exactly what I was talking about Nina Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn. Fuck those whores. Well, actually, don't fuck them. They probably have AIDS. But burn them at the fucking stake. Waterboard them before you do while you're at it. I don't fucking care what happens to these bitches. They need a... I probably shouldn't advocate for death, but... Anyways, they need to be punished severely.
UN to talk about sexism in gaming. There was even a Law and Order episode about evil sexist gamers.
These guys, they just can't stand women in gaming.
What did they do to you?
They leveled up.
Also, Logan
leveled
Paul
up!
was in that episode for some reason. It was a weird time. Anyway.
Seeing good friends of mine get labeled as misogynist, sexist, racist, only for enjoying video games and seeing through this very obvious agenda pushing 100% no. I honestly could not imagine being so deluded that you actually make yourself believe that all gamers are white, cis, males who are worse than ISIS. I'm not even mad, I'm actually like impressed that these people have the ability. They're like champions of mental gymnastics of the oppression Olympics.
SJW logic and facts. Oh my god.
Coming in like, I don't like this, I don't like that. I don't like this. This character doesn't look like me. She's not frumpy and below average. It makes me insecure. Change it. Change this. I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't even play that, but I don't like it. There could be a fucking...
See, I know she's cringing at this because it's old, bad camera, because she had the potato camera and all that fun stuff. But, like, once again, all these videos can still be applied today. And they're still funny. They are still actually funny and topical to what's happening. There are still women and video games are still being nerfed heavily because to be ugly fucking bitches. Or people are being, you know, race swapped and everything like that. Like, you still see it in modern games. Things haven't changed. Things have only gotten worse. And so these videos are still funny and topical. And they're gemworlds. They are actual unironically gemworlds. Even if they are old. So they should be appreciated and loved dearly. Plus, they help launch Shoe in the first place. And, well, it's always nice to have Shoe around, right?
Black, Mexican, Chinese, demisexual, lesbian, feminist, otherkin in a wheelchair with no legs and shit. And these crybabies would still not be happy.
Oh my god, nothing has changed. Nothing
That's
has
my
changed.
point.
They still f***ing do this shit. They
Yes!
still invade nerdy male spaces and force them to cater to them. They're still purposely making female characters like ugly and frumpy. You still can't pander to them because they'll never be happy.
Take a look at this.
It's a frightening and disgusting trend in the world of online gaming. Hackers rewriting code to simulate sexual assault.
Wait.
Sam Meggs stopped playing online over a year
Is it
ago
about the
because of
Facebook
what
stuff?
she calls a misogynistic mentality that already exists in the world of gaming. The graphics are so good, this attack is eerily realistic. Eerily realistic.
Oh, that's sex? I've been doing it wrong? God damn!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I forgot all about the traffic cone. My dad literally stole that traffic cone off the street from me. I was like, Dad, I need a traffic cone for this video I'm doing. He like took it off the street and he's like, here you go. He didn't even like ask what it was for. I was just like, thanks. Like, it's good to have a supportive father here.
Oh, is that why Philip asked me earlier if my dad would steal something for a video for me? Oh, that makes a lot more sense. Oh my god, that's actually a great... Okay, I love my dad, but that's an amazing dad move that her dad did for her. Unfortunately, I love my dad dearly, but I don't think he would do that for me. I don't think he would steal a traffic cone for me to make a video. He'll just be like, I don't know, order one from Amazon. Fuck, but I was thinking of, and that didn't make sense for the time, but the first thing that popped up about women complaining about, like, realistic things in video games, was a few years ago, there was a thing about Facebook's Meta. No, not Meta. Well, whatever their virtual reality program that they were working on. Like I think it's like 5 years ago now. This one woman was complaining about being like raped in the game, and they also made a news article about her, also talking about realistic graphics and all the fun stuff. But that was when like VR. Oh yeah, the metaverse. Yeah. So. But yeah, that's a little bit too techy for 2014, 2015 time period. So that wouldn't line up. But that's same story, same shit, different day, you know.
So this one is called Average is Beautiful.
Race together? Wow, how progressive!
Oh my god, Race Together. I forgot all about this. In 2014, Starbucks did this thing called Race Together, where I shit you not, they made baristas write hashtag Race Together on the cups to encourage discussion about race relations with customers.
Oh yeah, let's get rid of race relation, like, tension by just making awkward conversation about race at Starbucks. Why?
They were forcing 18-year-old kids to have awkward-ass discussions with strangers about race. Yeah, can I get a tall cappuccino? Ah, yes, hello. I see you are a person of color. What the f were they smoking back then?
I just imagine some black lady, like, on her way to work, walks into Starbucks, like, oh, can I have a latte, please? And the barista just like, ah! I see you are a woman of color.
Oh my god. I made the same fucking joke. I didn't even remember. That's I did it again. Wow, it's almost like we have the same brain or something.
Listen, social justice, you can, like, invade video games all you want, you can do whatever you want to comics, but don't touch my Disney. I will send the hounds on you.
Oh god. Nobody tell her. Nobody tell her. Nobody tell her.
Weird.
This one is called Internalized
That's how I feel about my Zelda. I absolutely adore The Legend of Zelda, and I see what they've done to Pokemon. I've seen what they've done to Mario, and I'm just waiting for the shoe to drop for Zelda. And I'm not. Oh, Fire Emblem too. Oh god, I'm just waiting for the Zelda, and I don't want that to happen. If they touch my Zelda, I'm gonna commit war crimes. Speaking of war crimes, I have to pee. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm sorry to stop in the middle of the video, but I gotta pee, and so I'll be right back. And yeah, we'll finish the video. I'm back, chat. I'm back. There we go. I'm not sure if she's gonna be reacting to the videos again. Should I move back to the other position or should I stay here? I guess I'll just stay here. It's comfortable.
Misogyny.
If you're a woman capable of individual
Hold on.
thought, you probably
Professional streamer at your service. Okay, let me go back like 5 seconds. Because I apparently paused in the middle of a sentence. I don't know what I was doing.
This one is called internalized misogyny.
If you're a woman capable of individual thought, you've probably had the term internalized misogyny thrown at you a few times. So, what is it exactly? Fucking retarded. The end. There are so many stupid feminist rebuttals, but I think internalized misogyny has to be, like, my top favorite. Right after she's doing it for male attention and she'll learn when she's older. She'll learn when she's older, as if one day it's just gonna be like,
Happy birthday to you.
Holy shit! Manspreading is an issue!
I am literally
Still a good bit. Once again, when a fucking win W for her fucking parents there for being willing to record themselves doing that and have her be okay with, you know, fucking wiping a cake off the table, probably landing on the floor and all that shit. You know, like I don't ever really see my dad ever doing that kind of stuff. You know, I think I can see my sister doing it. This is like different family dynamics and also different time period too. So wholesome family right there. Also funny as shit. Because now she's like, now Shoe is 30, right? She like I think she past 30 at this point. Like, so nothing's really, you know, nothing's really changed. She's actually gotten further right, especially ever since she had got married with a kid. They definitely got that wrong, that's for sure.
older now than I was meant to be in that skit about the future. And I did not, in fact, learn when I got older. I got worse.
These people have an excuse and a buzzword for everything. Racist, sexist, MRA, right-wing, conservative, privileged.
Oh my god, MRA.
Men's right advocate.
MRAs, oh my god. MRAs were men's rights activists. And before people were getting called like incel online for criticizing women or supporting men, they were being called MRA. Yes,
Now, I used to consider myself an MRA for a time period, actually, because this is before the MRAs kind of went a little bit southward, spiral a little bit out of control, because after seeing, like, dealing with my mom, who was really shitty, and then on top of the divorce and all the shenanigans that she pulled during that time period, and then learning more about divorce court because of my mom and what she was doing, and also the internet, and just women in general just also being horrible people, I was like, okay, yeah, of course I'm gonna be a men's right advocate. Like, of course I'm gonna be an MRA. Like, why wouldn't I be? The men are screwed over in the system. They're fucked over in court. They're fucked over in real life. I guess, well, I shouldn't say just in real life, right? I'm supposed to give examples about real life. That's how it's supposed to work. But yeah, they're fucked over in court. They're fucked over in finances. They're fucked over when it comes to jobs because they're being discriminated against for more black fucking tranny women and things like that. You know, they're fucked over in so many different. They're fucked over in dating now, especially. Like, they're fucked over in so many ways, that of course, like, to me, I was like, why wouldn't I support men? Right? To me, it was kind of like the opposite of feminism, right? Where, you know, by default as a woman, you're supposed to support feminism because you're supposed to make your, you know, women's rights and all that fun stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa. But for me, it was opposite at that point because I want more men's rights. Like, the men are being screwed over. And I also supported MGTOW, and to be fair, I still kind of actually support MGTOW. I know MGTOW also has been gone through the shitter, but men going their own way, which is what MGTOW actually stands for, I kind of actually support that. Because I can't blame men for wanting to go their own way. When the dating scene's only gotten worse in these past 10 years. Do I fully support it? No, because at the end of the day, how else are we supposed to have more white kids, right? If white men aren't having babies with white women, then the white race will actually unironically die out. And that's not a good thing because the white race has actually built civilization. Everything that's been created in the past, 600 plus years now, ever since at least the Renaissance, technically before then, but we're going to put a date. We're going to put a date for the sake of the argument. Has been through Western civilization. Even go further the realm if you want to. But for now we'll say like since the Renaissance has been the West. We would not have the computer that you're watching a retarded woman on the internet yapping. Well, two women on the internet yapping about without Western civilization, without white people. You would not have the car that you drive to work in without white people. You would not have America without white people. You would not have like 99% of what we have today without white people. And if white men aren't actually breeding with white women, we're never going to advance the civilization. We're never going to fix this either because it's just going to be the brown hordes that are flooding in like they are in Spain at the moment, and they're just going to destroy everything, and nothing's going to be rebuilt. Nothing's going to be fought back. We're all going to turn the same shade of fucking shit, and everything's going to get a million times worse. So I can't fully support MGTOW because of that alone, but I also can't blame the men that do go their own way for doing so at the same time. Because, well, if I was a guy, I don't think I would want to deal with modern women either. I'll be like, I just can't blame them.
Was considered a insult back then to care about men's rights. This was before the modern red pill. This was before Andrew Tate, Clavicular, Fresh and Fit. We had like Roosh V.
For the longest time, I wanted to do a post on how to approach girls that are ordering a drink at the bar. So what I did is I went to the toy store and I bought
Brown disregarded
some dolls. These two are the cute girls who you want to have sex with.
That was our Andrew Tate back then.
MRA, right-wing, conservative, privilege. They do this to move the goalposts, so then you're like, oh wait, I'm not an MRA. This is why I'm not an MRA.
That's why you don't play the game. Like, I didn't know this at the time, I was naive and stupid, but you don't fight back. You don't go like, oh no, I'm not right-wing, I voted for Bernie. I have a gay friend. Like, no. Shut up. No. You just have to go, okay, and even if you're not, because literally all they have is the ists and the isms. Defending yourself from their thought-terminating buzzwords is just, it's useless. It's a waste of time. I wish I knew that back then. So this is my most viewed video ever.
That reminds me of Sargon, old Sargon back in the day, just begging just to talk to Anita Sarkeesian, hoping that if he just made her realize the error of her ways and the thoughts that she was thinking, that she would change. But that's the thing about these people, is that they will never change. Well, I should say never, right? Because I used to be an SJW. I know a lot of people, a lot of guys in general on the political spectrum used to be like center left, center right, somewhere in that case, and have shifted more right wing. Going from civ nat to ethno nat type of stuff, right? So there's been a political shift in the vast majority of people over the years. So I'm not gonna say they can never change, but. So these people talking about these issues is very important because Sargon has red-pilled many people. I know a lot of people don't like him. I know a lot of people in my community don't like him. But you cannot deny what Sargon has done for right-wing politics on the internet. I mean, for fuck's sakes, he's got the Lotus Eaters now. He's got one of the biggest fucking media companies in Britain at the moment. And is making huge waves there and employing a bunch of guys all different sorts of thoughts than him. They don't agree on everything. We got Harry, who's based in noticing, and then you got Stelios, who is a Civnat and not so there. So you got a wide variety of guys on the Lotus Eaters, but Sargon has done a lot to wake people up. So it is important to talk about these issues, but for the dyed-in-the-wool, head in the ground believers, you're not going to change them. And a lot of these people are malicious on purpose, like Anita Sarkeesian, who are doing it for the money. And not just because they're a grifter, right? Because grifter implies that you don't even believe in what you're stating. No, they do believe what they're saying, but they also realize they can make money at the same time. And that's what Anita Sarkeesian, that's what Hassan is. That's what Destiny is. You know, that's what all these people are. And you're not going to change them.
10 million views. Demonetized. Haven't seen a single cent from that video.
Holy
awesome.
shit.
Anyway.
So we all know BuzzFeed is the internet equivalent of ass cancer.
I kind of feel bad for her. She could be making, I mean, she's making bank regardless, but I mean, come on. You can make even more bank.
We know this, and I'm pretty sure the website is a government experiment created to test my patience.
Is that a Mr. Meeksy shirt? Oh my god, dude. Back when Rick and Morty was funny.
They're known for hits like, let's get fat women to do poses only fit gymnasts can do, being a woman is hard because compliments, and damage control the video. So without further ado, I present to you 36 questions feminists have for men.
BuzzFeed was the biggest. Like, I mentioned a bunch of like articles and news sites from back in the day, but BuzzFeed by far was the biggest one. Tumblr loved them because of the funny jokes that they would make, and then but BuzzFeed also took themselves relatively seriously too. But I will never ever forget the thing they did with, I believe they were called the Try Guys, where they each took a testosterone test, and every single one of them, there was like 3 or 4 guys, every single one of them had lower testosterone than an elderly man. And it was just like, holy shit. And this was also roughly around the time of Alex Jones turning the freaking frogs gay. And it's like, wait. Maybe Alex Jones is right. Maybe they are turning the freaking frogs gay. And lo and behold, they actually are turning the freaking frogs gay. The soy, the whole soy boy thing is a joke for a reason, because soy has it's not specifically estrogen, the same estrogen in women, but it's still some sort of similar estrogen thing, chemical. And then on top of that too, the most egregious in my opinion is that the birth control, the hormonal birth control, mostly the pill, but the implant, the IUD, the patches, all different forms of hormonal birth control that a woman can take, does not get filtered by the water supply. It doesn't. We filter for various metals and various other things. But we do not, our water supply does not filter for the hormones within the birth control. And so that estrogen and all these other chemicals are going into the water supply and unironically are making men more feminine. And women more developed too. There's a reason why girls are getting puberty at younger ages and starting their periods and developing and all that fun stuff. There's a reason why 16-year-old girls look like they're 25, and it's really easy to get jailbaited because of that. So it technically affects men and women, but I would say men most affected in this case. And so, yeah, there's no wonder why guys have lower testosterone these days, and why it's such a big thing for guys to get their testosterone checked out, because, well, they are turning the freaking frogs gay.
We're just pumping out videos like this constantly. Every week, another mass-produced, corpo-slop, anti-man, anti-white video.
So when you see the word white, what comes to mind?
Privilege, I think power.
We can never let this happen again. I don't care if Trump blows up the world, okay? They can make Israel a 51st state, as long as I never have to hear,
hey fellow white guys,
ever again.
How does it feel to be the same sex as Donald Trump?
How does it feel to be the same sex as someone I personally politically disagree with? The man is literally Satan to these people. Like, they could have said Hitler. And they basically meant Hitler. Trump is their Hitler. It's very trendy to hate Trump right now.
Oh.
Nothing's
wow.
I'm pretty left-leaning, but I've been called a Trump supporter like 6 times in the past few months.
6 times? 6 times? Oh, you poor baby. Try 6,000. At the time, the
Try 6 million.
Woke, anti-SJW genre was mostly full of liberals. It was mostly liberals criticizing, you know, all of this stuff, all of this woke behavior. We all saw this as not real liberalism. This isn't the real left. The real left cares about like real equality and workers' rights and blah 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 blah. You know, we wanted to call our side out. Obviously that didn't work, but we tried.
Why do you have to sit with your legs so wide open?
Men,
They have balls! Oh, that's also what she was saying. I void interrupting other voids when speaking.
have balls.
Oh my god. Manspreading. One of the top issues people would talk about nonstop back then was men sitting with their legs slightly open on public transportation. It was seen as some like patriarchal like statement of power or some shit. Like every week we had to hear about manspreading.
Manspreading is when a man spreads his physical body to take up as much space as humanly possible.
What happened to all these little pet issues they were all upset about? I guess like people can't afford houses now, right? They can't find jobs. I don't think they have energy to talk about the f***ing pink tax or manspreading or whatever.
Why are straight guys so obsessed with lesbians?
Wow, this chocolate bar sure is good. But you know what would make it better? Wow, another chocolate bar. Two of a thing I like. Together.
People still come to my channel to this day and leave comments on my videos like, "Are you the chocolate bar girl?" My legacy.
Why do I deserve to be paid?
One of my favorite bits about her, I stole at the video's gone now because last year I had to wipe my channel because I got a little too spicy. But one of the bits I stole from her and I put it in one of my old videos was she's got the this button. I think it was called the pink tax button, if I remember correctly. And she would hit the button, and it's not the pink tax. It's about the women getting paid less than men, right? Because the whole like women get paid 25 cents less than men on average, blah 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 blah. And so the wage gap button, and she would take it and then she would hit it, and it would be a recording of her talking about the wage gap isn't real. And I'm like, yeah, that still gets brought up to this day. That's one of my favorite bits from her because I fucking lost my shit when I saw that, when I watched that video back then. I was like, oh my god, yes, Shoe.
Less than you?
Oh! It's right there! It's right there! Didn't realize it came from the same video. It's been so long since I watched it. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna rewind so we can appreciate it in its full glory. Just her whole everything of this, like I said, is my favorite bit from her. Oh my god. Okay. Whew.
My legacy.
Why do I deserve to be paid less than you?
The wage gap is simply the average earnings of men and women working full-time. It does not count for different job positions, hours worked, or different jobs. It has nothing to do with the same job. It has nothing to do with discrimination.
So the reason I have a butt—
I love that one. I love that one so much. Oh.
That debunks the wage gap is because back in the day you could not escape hearing about the fucking fake ass 77-cent wage gap bullshit. I don't think you hear about the wage gap anymore because young women are starting to out-earn young men, so that's a little awkward.
Why are women perceived as the weaker?
That's a bad problem, but that's a horrible thing. Like, women should earn less. Well, there's actually a meme called "Why Women Should Earn Less." But like, no, unironically, women shouldn't make anything at all. Women should be fucking chained to the kitchen, only to make cookies and food for her husband and her 5 kids bare minimum, with another one on the way, baking in her own personal oven. Like, that's it. That's it. Women should not be in the workforce whatsoever. They shouldn't be streamers like me. They shouldn't be video content creators like Shoe. They shouldn't be working in Jew daycare. They shouldn't be working whatsoever. I don't fucking care. The only thing they should be working on right now is making loaves of bread and loaves in their pussy. That's it. No, don't use the yeast from the pussy because that's a little bit gross. I know from the same era that we're watching right now in 2016, they used to make skincare products out of their period blood because they claimed that it had health benefits. And I'm also same period. They did actually make yeast bread from their pussy yeast. So yeah, don't do that. Don't have your woman do that. But yeah, women should just be making bread and babies. Hmm. But to be a little bit more serious for a second, I mean, I am actually kind of serious about that. But like to be a little bit more serious, statistics have come out that if women earn more than men, it obviously hurts men, but it also means that they don't have kids. So when women earn more, they don't have kids and they don't get in relationships. But when men earn more, they get married and then they have kids, and like the happiness for both people go up significantly. So by women earning more than men, it's literally killing civilization. Literally. Unironically, seriously, whatever fucking adjectives you want me to add within the sentence. It is unironically killing civilization by women earning more. And this is why they should be chained to the kitchen.
Sex.
Because on average, we are. It's a fact. Trigger warning. Facts.
Libs owned. Trigger warning. Facts. Okay, Ben Shapiro, calm down. I thought that was such a mic drop.
Are you intimidated by a woman who makes more money than you? That's awesome. More money.
So when women make less, it's called the wage gap. But when men make less, it's just more money. Sorry, I'm like responding to the old video instead of my video. I forget how stupid these talking points were, dude. And sorry, I'm just watching these videos. I'm thinking about all the fucking people on Reddit who are like, Shoe0nHead sent me down the alt-right pipeline. Really? This is what did it? How the fuck is it my responsibility if you watch milquetoast ass shit like this and start goose stepping? I went down the alt-right pipeline. I was a Nazi. First of all, no, you weren't. No, you weren't. You probably watched some Ben Shapiro owns college liberal compilations, and then some other YouTuber years later told you that's what being a Nazi is, and that actually having the politics of a Walmart HR department is salvation. Like, can we fucking relax? I'm sorry, I don't understand the YouTubers and streamers from this era who have like trolls remorse about this shit, that feel guilty for making fun of this stuff back then because they think them making fun of this stuff gave rise to Trump and whatever. It's like, no, this stuff gave rise to Trump, not you reacting to it. Like, why wouldn't you make fun of this shit? It's ridiculous and it's counterproductive. Like, you wonder why so many Gen Z men are further right than like boomer men. It's not because they watched a YouTuber called BuzzFeed cringe, right? It's because BuzzFeed and things like it, the media, academia, the culture that they grew up in, a reactionary movement needs something to react to. Like, this shit, as goofy as it was harmful. It was harmful to society in general, and it was harmful to like the left because this is how people saw the left. Trump wasn't elected specifically because BuzzFeed, right? Like, that's stupid. But there was this like slingshot effect against woke one. But more importantly, there was a hole in politics left from a do-nothing neoliberal neocon establishment that was just waiting to be filled by a populace, and Trump filled that hole. Trump filled America's hole, he got America pregnant, and 9 months later, out pops a war with Iran. And America's—
Well, I want to let her speak because she's talking about something seriously here, and I've been interrupting her whole entire video. Everything she's saying is true, but I want to add that, in a way, watching Shoe and Sargon and all these other people is the alt-right pipeline. Back in the day, during this time period, because she brought up the whole alt-right pipeline, there were articles being made, claiming that Sargon and others were the alt-right pipeline, how dangerous they are, how they're neo-Nazis and all that fun stuff. Ooh, scary. You know, and, you know, we all just kind of laughed at it, being like, what do you— Sargon's not a Nazi. What are you talking about here? He's the furthest thing from a Nazi. I mean, he was posting gay blacked porn to Nazis on Twitter. Like, what are you talking about here? This is ridiculous, right? But now looking back, I would say, and they probably don't appreciate me saying this, but yes, they are the alt-right pipeline because they showed, you know, to me and to millions of others what BuzzFeed was doing, or what, you know, Biden and Obama were doing, what the failures of Trump, what Israel's doing, or like what basically whatever the topic really is, right? What I want to talk about, whatever political issue, these people are discussing it and talking about it and showing it to the masses, and they're well informed, you know, hard political takes like Sargon, or in funny little bits like Shoe, and everyone kind of like in between. And so, yeah, that has made me go further right because I was, like I said before, an SJW, unironically. And then I started watching Sargon and all these other people, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? I don't support this whatsoever. And then I went from like center left to center. I used to consider myself a classical liberal. Like Sargon used to call himself back in the day. And then I went like center right, and now I'm, literally Hitler. That kind of stuff. Because things have gotten so much worse. Things haven't changed. Things have gotten worse though, and I'm realizing that you can't speak to these people. You can't change their mind. They want you dead. They unironically want you dead. They hate you because you're white. They hate you because you're a man, and they want to destroy your life. They want to destroy civilization. And so yeah. I am now the alt-right. Oh, scary. Ooh. Whatever you want to call it now. There. So, but it is thanks to them for showing me this stuff back in the day, because I don't think I would have gone as far right as I have without them. Yeah, I started not becoming an SJW because of the whole kill men stuff. That kind of led me to them in the first place because I was turned off by that. But I don't think I would have gone anywhere near extreme as I have without seeing how bad the left is whatsoever. And it's thanks to them for showing that.
It's like, I didn't ask for this. Well, why'd you open your legs, whore? Sorry. You were asking for it. Okay. Sorry. Anyway, now people online are like, oh, woke 2 is gonna be great. Woke 2 is gonna hit like crack.
If you thought we were woke before, you done went and woke the beast. Welcome to Woke 2.0.
Which lesbians have not changed?
You want Hitler too? Because that's how you get Hitler too. We are not doing this shit again. I would kindly advise against it. If you look at everything happening now, like literal pedophiles running the world, bills being passed to merge our military with foreign militaries, a bunch of AI surveillance cameras popping up everywhere, bombs we pay for with our tax dollars against our will going to blow up children. All of this shit seems extremely petty and unimportant. But it was part of this like deeply subversive, destructive rot in society. I used to always say that culture war was a distraction from class war, and for the most part I still kind of think that's true, but I can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time, you know? I could want the rich to pay their fair share and also want my children to grow up in a world where it's not socially acceptable to hate them. Yeah, these videos were...
See, this is where I disagree with Shoe. Like, the rich already do pay their fair share. They already do pay more taxes than poor people by a lot. I know Elon talked about how much he paid in taxes last year, and it was in the trillions. Or billions. Fuck. Oh, God. I should probably double check before I say something, shouldn't I? But I know it's a ridiculous, like, amount that you can think of. How much he actually paid in taxes. Between all his businesses and everything like that. Like, the rich already are paying their fair share. That's not the problem. The problem is the taxes in general and the welfare state. Like, we are feeding the NWAs that want us dead. You know, we like everyone's on disability because of veterans benefits and stuff like that, or just being like 300 pounds overweight. The Browns coming in general. The single mothers that just pop out 5 different kids and 5 different baby daddies. Like, that we have so many problems in the welfare state. Oh my God! Obviously, the Somalian scam in Minnesota. That's not just, by the way, not just Somalians that do this, and it's not just Minnesota that has this problem. I just want to keep that in mind. With the daycare and autism centers, like, we have so many leeches that are feeding off of it. That's the main problem at hand. Would a welfare state be nice? Maybe. If it's in a perfect society with specifically whites, and the white is the key here because the whites are the only ones that have a high trust society, then it can maybe work. Hence why her original joke of national shoe-cialism might actually be applicable. But in the current America, that's not possible. I don't even think it's possible on a federal level. Even in a 100% white America with every single brownoid deported, every single mother eradicated, all that fun stuff, I still don't think it would last on a federal level. It had to be at least on the state level. And so I don't think it's even realistic there. But that's I would say my main point of contention with Shoe.
A little cringe and like, I don't think they aged that poorly. Some of the jokes were really cringe and like facts and logic liberals. Like, pretty much do the same videos, but now they're more like organized and structural and scripted. I do the same videos, but in a more medicated sort of way. Big Vivans has taken away your millennial quirk chunguses. Big Pharma won't let me go merp. So that was that video. I thought it would be fun to do. What did you guys think? If you want to see my full, raw, unedited reaction to my first video, there is a bonus video up on my Patreon right now. Link down below.
What the fuck?
Also, all Patreon members get every single video a day early, uncensored, no bleeps. I'm also doing Patreon-only live streams now, so I would love to see you guys there. Lots of stuff going on. Link down below. Join today. We want you. Join the Shoe Simps. Join the SS today. Also, a big thank you again to today's...
Funny that she mentioned the Patreon live streams, because when I went to the bathroom earlier, I literally thought to myself, imagine how like much money she could make from doing live streams. Like, she'd be making millions if she did live streams. I'm not joking. She should consider it. I know she's doing it for Patreon benefits, which is smart, but like, imagine the viewership and the amount of super chats on a Shoe live stream. I would be there, and then I guess I was maybe even if it happened when I was live streaming, I would stream snipe.
Sponsor Ground News. Go check them out. Link down below. And I will see you guys with a new video.
Sims of Amalgamyte. SA. I kind of like that. We need a sexual assault more often. Minus the fact that I don't like the word simp personally. But, you know, sexual assault is based. At least the rape, which is even more based. Oh! We both said oh at the same time. I saw that. I was like, oh my god, that's gonna be painful.
Job. It has nothing.
Oh, Lordy and hi. Oh, okay. I know I missed a lot of super chats while watching the video. Thank you everybody who did super chat during it. I just wanted to get through the video because I was pausing so much to yap over it. So thank you everyone who had donated during the video. My apologies for making you wait. My apologies for putting you in the cuck chair. But the Kami Mami Shoe takes priority. But that was a really good video. Definitely a blast from the past, even though it was quite blackpilling at the same time, because of the fact that nothing's really changed. Only things have gotten worse. So, and that's upsetting. That's a bit upsetting, but she's funny, so it works out. It works out in the end. Okay, let me see what I've missed. Let me see what I've missed. You generous little fuckers here. Here. Thank you, Internet Zen, for the $10 reduce. Thank you, my dude. Big Red, aka Charity Binks, allegedly experienced a lot of online harassment after the infamous 2013 video. There's a documented case of harassment from 2016. She dropped out of public eye before 2020. That makes sense. Like, obviously, harassment's bad. You know, disavow harassment and stalking and all that fun stuff. Oh, yeah. But then again, she's gonna do it to herself. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Thank you, Falling Floor, for the $10 reduce. Thank you. I would have suffered the same fate as Chris Ray Gun if I stared down Lacey Green's Bazonga bazookas. You know what? I mean, yeah, she has great tits. I'm not gonna lie, Lacey Green does have amazing tits. And the thing is, too, I kind of felt bad for him. And and also felt bad for Lacey Green. Because Lacey Green got so much flack for dating Chris Ray Gun. Because Lacey Green, for those who don't know, was a feminist YouTuber. She would make, videos about the wage gap and patriarchy and blah, 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 blah kind of stuff. But then apparently her and Chris Ray Gun met, and he gave her the MAGA cock, and she started, waking up to some things and changing her mind about these guys. Because, I know she met Sargon as well, and Sargon was really nice to her, even though she was mean to him before in the past. And that made her realize that these guys, you know, these guys are the alt-right. Ooh, how evil, and literally Nazis, blah, 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 blah. Weren't actually all that bad. They're actually, like, nice, chill dudes. And so that kind of made her, like, come to some realizations. And then, Chris Ray-Gun was a famous, you know, anti-SJW, YouTuber who used to actually make parody videos that were really good. My favorite one's Punt a Nazi, which is a parody of Paparazzi from Lady Gaga, because it's still quite accurate. I watched it after Trump won the 2024 election on stream, back with my old PNG thing. Oh my god, the thing's ugly. Because once again, the more things change, the more things stay the same. But they broke up not very long after they really got together, and they just... Chris Ray-Gun was just never the same. Like, he never was, like, super far right. He was always, like, center, basically. Arguably center left on a lot of issues. He was nothing, like, crazy and radical. But ever since he got her pussy, I don't know how to describe it, but man, it changes a man. And so now, and he's fallen off really hard since then. So rest in peace, Chris Ray-Gun. He was one of my favorite YouTubers. And then thank you, a Beard Master, for the $5 with those. Thank you. By the way, Sargon said in the Archcast that if the Muslims were just to take over the UK, he would convert and have 4 wives. Maybe there is hope for you. I mean, I love Sargon, but I don't like him in that way. I see him more as like a father figure because of how much he affected me while I was growing up. But then again, if he wants a younger wife and more kids, I'm not gonna say no. And thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the $10 dues. Thank you. Gamergate showed Gawker could bleed. Hulk Hogan snapped their necks. Oh, and Anita's producers was Jonathan McIntosh. Oh, yes, McIntosh. I knew it started with an M. I mean, technically his first name starts with J, but like, everyone called him Macintosh. He was so unhinged. The hashtag full Macintosh exists to describe extreme SJWs. I don't remember the full Macintosh part. Actually, no, I do. Going full Macintosh. Yes. Okay, never mind. I remember that. Thank you, Internet Zen, for the 10. Oh no, the race together hashtag. I remember that. To add more context, the CEO of Starbucks was obnoxiously progressive back then, even by sales standards. Well, I mean, they still are. They've done a lot of stunts over the years. I remember they used to do Christmas cups, but then they stopped doing the Christmas cups because that was promoting white supremacy because of Christianity and all that fun stuff, and it was, you know, not inclusive enough of other cultures and religions that celebrate similar holidays around the Christmas season, like Hanukkah and Kwanzaa and all that shit, right? And so they just made red cups instead. Like, yeah, they've done other things before, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Also, let me get my original tail and wing size on. Let me get rid of my chodes. Yeah. Thank you, Gus of the Dorks, for the $10 reviews. Thank you. Hey, Amal, guess what? The brown girl pretending to be a white girl had her favorite Oshi talk about how base and red-pilled MLP is. Yours, Follow Equestria. Can you hear the clop of hooves approaching? Please kill yourself, Gus of the Dorks. Not at your earliest convenience. At the earliest opportunity. I mean, literally right now, actually, unironically. Minecraft. I thank you, A Human Person, for 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Thank you, my dude. And thank you, Internet Zen, for the $5 reduce. BuzzFeed is now being sold off for scrap, and good riddance to the bad rubbish. I mean, from my understanding, like, Jubilee's fallen off. Jubilee used to be really popular a few years ago, because Think Before You Sleep used to make a shit ton of videos over Jubilee, which are great, by the way. Think Before You Sleep is amazing in his own way. I know he also got hit with the Foid, you know, by dating, Brittany Venti, there. I know he also had that problem, unfortunately, but he bounced back. Okay, you know, and he still makes great content since then. But yeah, Jubilee kind of took their place, from my understanding. But then Jubilee's kind of falling off, so I don't know what's taking Buzzy's place. Thank you, Internet Zen, for the $5 dues. Lows from the pussy. Yep, there's the influence of Mal's Oshi. It's so absolutely cursed. Well, yeah, like, there was literally, like, I'm pretty sure it was BuzzFeed videos where they're talking about making period skincare products with their blood. I know Sargon made a video about it, and same with the yeast spread from their pussy. Like, it was 2016 was a wild time for so many reasons. So many reasons. Oh god, you guys were really generous tonight. Holy shit. Okay. Thank you, hold on, I gotta figure out how to pronounce your name. Thor Akuban for the $10 dues. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Amal. Is this DG? You're at 1010. Where's the hoodie? Oh, the P.E.P.E. hoodie. Well, the Kick Bros voted for the military outfit for the goal. And then I want to use the chibi model for Wind Waker because I think it's cute. So, I can at least put the military outfit on now. Give me a second. There we go. I can be literally Hitler like I belong where I belong. Bit fitting. Actually, is a lot more fitting probably for the video now that I realize it. But I really like my Ringmaster outfit a lot. It's supposed to be the original outfit actually. So yeah. Thank you guys for hitting the goal. Oh, but the P.E.P.E. hoodie is still not lost. The P.E.P.E. hoodie is still a choice. It's just that people have not been voting for the P.E.P.E. hoodie. But it still exists. It still exists, don't worry. I think Internet Zen for the 10. Amal, it's worth noting that pipeline is because the YouTubers you watch were also getting radicalized because of what was happening to them. Sargon in particular back in the UK. Oh, I know. Before I started streaming myself, I basically was just taking Sargon's opinions. That's it. I was just basically just adopting whatever Sargon's opinions on things because I'm a Foid and I listen to whatever the man says. And that's it. Now that I've been streaming on my own, I've been developing my own opinions. For a while there, I was actually more radical than Sargon because at least on the outside, I still believe he's a lot more based and red-pilled and, you know, noticing more than people give him credit for. But at least especially back like a couple years ago. But there was a time period I felt like I was a little bit more radical than him, but now he's catching up and I'm basically, you know, yeah. If you want to know my opinion about anything, just go look at Sumer Historian. That's like the Sumer Historian's Twitter is just my thoughts. I'm not kidding. I'm still a Foid. I still just take my opinions away from men. Yeah. Nothing's changed. I thank you, Eric of the Red, for the $5 dues. Thank you. Speaking of pipelines and reactions to communism, have you seen Steven Crowder's video from 3 days ago? I have not. I never really got into Steven Crowder stuff. I liked his change his mind thing because that's a really funny meme. But I never really got into his things. Like, once I got locked in the Sargon, I never really left. I didn't care for Ben Shapiro. I didn't care for I'm trying to think of the other famous, technically bigger right-wing people back in the day. Fuck. I can't remember all their names. But, yeah. Yeah, but I basically just stayed with Sargon and his group, like V and Arch and all, basically I've been with the skeptic community. Once I like something, I just never leave. I thank you, Father to the Second, for the 500 warp tokens. Thank you. I've been away for a while. I need attention again. Don't worry, Father to the Second. I'll still give you attention. I appreciate it. I need attention too. I'm a needy Void. And then thank you, Internet Zen, for the 10. The quote, a line from the early Gamergate days. Mr. Bones, I went off this wild ride. Oh god, I remember that. A Gamergate is eternal. Vivian James will never be able to truly game in peace. I can't remember Vivian James. Is he the guy that failed the Cuphead shit? Because there was that one game journo that couldn't get past the Cuphead tutorial. I remember that. Because that's where the whole, like, gaming like a game journalist exists. And I'm basically a game journalist when it comes to playing games there. But I can't remember who Vivian James is off the top of my head. And then thank you, Thor Akibon for the 50. Holy shit, though. Thank you, my dude. Thank you. That's a lot of shekels to throw at me. I don't know if I like the shekels. It's a little bit. I don't know if I really like the shekels there, sir. No, I'm kidding. No, I said this is DG, Desert Ghost. Oh, I'm retarded. My apologies, Desert Ghost. Well, thank you for supporting me over on YouTube. Thank you, my dude. No, thank you. That makes a lot more sense. I just kind of ignored that part of the super chat, but it's fine. Holy fuck. Sorry, like I said, I'm getting through little super chats that I missed during the video. And, Sutra of Solace, donated a Ko-Fi earlier with a, 150 shekels. That's a lot. The good thing it did through Ko-Fi, because it really is the Jews now, isn't it? Jesus Christ, you guys are ridiculously generous today. Stop it. I'm a whore. I'm literally the definition of an e-whore. Stop it. Get some help. Oh, there's better things to spend your money on, but thank you. I can't complain too much. Hey Amo, I just want to say congrats on the new model and glad to see you've been having fun with the gaming streams. I have. I love Wind Waker. I miss Wind Waker. I want Wind Waker. This one is for our boy Groundsky. So put this one on FNAF Fun, please. Also, this amount is not a mistake, so no need to worry. Well, thank you. That's extremely generous of you once again. I'll add your 150 shekels to FNAF stuff. I am fun fact about FNAF. I've been no-lifing Power World the past couple days, and the other night on Wednesday night after stream, well, I did a lot of things after stream, but at a certain point, I started playing Power World, and I wanted something to listen to, but I'm on my break about politics for the most part. Like, I'm okay with doing something political like once a week or something like that, right? But I'm not like, I'm still not fully like ready to go back to politics and things like that, and I don't really like, I don't know, I just wanted to listen to something non-political essentially. And so I was like, you know what, I want to see what Markiplier is up to. And I saw he did a stream replaying Five Nights at Freddy's 2 weeks ago, because apparently there's allegations that he's cheated in it. And I was like, interesting, okay then. So on one monitor I was playing Power World, and the other monitor I had Markiplier's live stream. And I got jump scared so many times. Even though I was trying to focus mostly on just playing Power World, not looking over at the other screen. Because, you know, yeah. And I was just like, oh lordy, but it was fun. I don't find him as funny as I used to think he was when I was younger, but he's still quite pleasant to listen to, and he's a genuinely good guy. Like, usually if someone's a content creator, I just automatically assume there's a piece of shit, because they usually have some sort of skeleton in their closet that makes them like an asshole. But Markiplier seems like an actually genuinely good guy, and he's just nice to listen to, even if he's not like funny. He's just pleasant. So it was nice. And thank you, Papa Caps, for the 10 gifted subby bubbies. Thank you, my dude. Here's to my first paycheck in forever. Well, congrats, man. Congrats. Good. Congrats on the job and your first paycheck in forever. Thanks for supporting me. Though, don't take this the wrong way. Don't take this the wrong way. I always say I appreciate it, but because I don't know your situation and everything. But seriously, like, if it's your first paycheck in forever, you just got a job and things like that, like, make sure you take care of your bills first, you know, pay off any credit card debt from, you know, being unemployed for a while, you know, or you know, get your groceries. Maybe give you something like, you know, you get a nice pizza from like Papa John's or your favorite pizza place. You know, whatever the case is, like treat yourself on that kind of thing, right? Because once again, I don't want you to dictate where your money goes, but you should always take care of yourself first and foremost before giving it to a random e-thought online. Because I am an e-thought. I make content for attention and money, and also because it's fun. But you know. All that fun stuff. I'm not going to pretend that I'm, you know, just something. I'm not going to pretend that I'm something I'm not. Like a nice wholesome streamer and all that fun stuff, right? Like I like streaming and like playing games and talking politics. So I enjoy it, but like, come on, come on here. We all know the truth, and you can't cut it that way. So, but make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost. Okay, sorry the woman splain and nag you and all that fun stuff, but not just Papa Caps, but anybody who throws shekels my way in general. I don't care if it's like a cent or hundreds of dollars. I don't fucking care how much it is. Okay, you being here and watching stream, especially on Kick. If you want to give me money, just watch me on Kick because I get paid for viewership on Kick. It's great. It's great. So if you want to support me by not just watch me on Kick. That's it. That's literally it. So and take care of yourself first and foremost. I know it's gay. I know it's cringy. I don't mean to lecture. I'll shut up here in a second. But I really, honest to God, mean it. Go broke for the void. Do not go broke for the void. No, bad. The economy is awful. Thank the Jews and all the fun stuff about it, okay? Do not go broke for the void. But if you're gonna go broke for a void, if you insist, then I mean, hey, I'll take your shekels. If you're going to insist on going broke for a void, I mean, I'll take your shekels. Shadowborn Money Gang, we love giving money. Yeah, honestly, it's great. And the more people watching on Kick, the better. Don't get me wrong, YouTube and Rumble Bros, that you each have your perk, and I still appreciate you guys. But Kick is definitely the best platform if you want to support me. Yeah. And thank you, Useless Rabbit, for the $5 reduce. Thank you. Everyone with their big dollars, and I can only watch my cocktail with my pesos. Don't feel bad once again. Do not feel bad. Like, every cent counts. And every view counts. Like, and Kick support counts. Like, everything counts. As you being here counts. Even if you are Mexican. I'm gonna deport you. Well, I guess if you're already in Mexico, I can't deport you. Okay, but still, I appreciate it. And thank you, Desert Ghost. Oh my god, stop it! I'm not trying to do 4D chess. Okay? You're making me sound like I'm doing 4D chess. Stop it! Get some help! Please! Stop it! There's a certain point when you guys give too much money, and I hate it. Like, it makes me uncomfortable. Desert Ghost comes in with 100 fucking shekels here on Ko-Fi. My god, I really am a Mossad agent. It's hard to make these kinds of jokes when you make me into this instead. Okay? Okay, I can't do this if you make me into this instead, okay? Like, come on. Woman, we're always generous. Add this to alien isolation. Oh my god. Stop. Oh, lordy. Thank you. No, thank you, Desert Ghost. Please get some help. And thank you, Internet Zen, for the $25 reduce. Thank you. Does someone say give the void money? This oil baron has plenty to throw around tonight. Now stop lecturing us about money. You're not Caleb Hammer. And go be still in way. I will. I'm suffering from success. I'm unironically suffering from success from you guys. Stop this. Thank you. Stop this. And thank you, Philip, for the 1,000 warp tokens. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mal, you should see what is surrounding me in my game room. I'm spoiled. Take the money. No, but thank you. I am kind of curious to see what your game room actually is now. Are you in the Discord server, Philip? Because if you are, like, I think it's in the autism section of it. Autism Central will probably be the best way to put it in that section. At me with the pictures of what's in your game room, if you're willing. Because I kind of want to see what they are. Because I'm curious. I'm curious. Anyways, I'm not going to check it during stream. But I'll check it after stream. If you're in the Discord server. And thank you, Frank, for the 500 warp tokens. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Take my money, Jew. Well, I mean... Oh, that's the wrong toggle. I mean, if you oy vey indeed. If you insist on those shekels, I'll take them. And thank you, Gus of the Dorks, for the $5 reduce. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't mull. I'll never be broke. You'll never need to worry about me being unable to afford to say whatever I want. It's never going to end, ever. Well, good, but then again, you never know what life throws at you, so at least have an emergency fund if you don't already. You know, and then you can yell at the void for being dumb and all that fun stuff. Amal, next week I'll surprise you with something. I'm scared. If it's I swear to God, don't make anything crazy. Don't make it anything like insane. Don't drop like I don't drop like hundreds of dollars or anything like that. Okay, like don't do that. Don't do that. Please don't do that. don't do that, please. It was something like cool. Like there was a guy in the community that was making me a 3D model. I know he took a break from it because he had he was going on vacation and was doing some other things. See, that's cool. And that was like, I still felt like that was too much. I still like, I know he was doing it to like practice his 3D making for college and school and his career and all that fun stuff. But like, still making me a 3D model is way too fucking far in my opinion. Because that shit's expensive and highly detailed. And what do you mean you're doing it for free? Like, stop it. Stop it. But art is cool. AI art or real art, that's cool. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Memes are great, you know. Don't do anything crazy. Please don't do anything crazy. There. Okay. Okay. Let me boot up Wind Waker now. I've caught up with all the super chats. Once again, you guys have been way too generous again. I said again twice in the same sentence. You can kill me now. Let me get the chibi out for Wind Waker. I don't think I like how it looks on the screen. I don't think I like how it looks on the screen.
Is it the Jews?
Well, let me get this adjusted once Wind Waker gets booted up, because like I said, I think it's a little bit like too big almost. This is my first time actively using the chibi model for stream. So, but let me get the game pulled up first. That way I can figure out how it looks and adjust from there. I'm trying to do too many things at once. And I saw Desert Ghost come in with more shekels and oh my god, stop it.
I'm assuming it's always
Stop
the
it.
Jews.
Stop it. Stop it. I'm trying to play a game. Stop! Okay, thank you, Desert Ghost, for the $25 reduce. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my dude. I'll bet money this is how Kirsha felt when this first happened to her. More than likely, yeah. I mean, I feel like it's a universal experience for a lot of people. For when they first start out streaming and get donated to a lot. Especially the big money, because it's like, what do you mean you're giving me money to do like this talk about shit and play games and things like that? Like, that doesn't make any logical sense. And I've gotten big donos before from various people since I've done this for a couple years now, but I still I still can't get over that mentality of like, why are you giving me money? I've never been able to get over that ever. I thank you, Internet Zen, for the $88. Is that supposed to be a 1488 by chance? By chance? Here. I keep forgetting you have a Ko-Fi. Like I said, this honorable oil baron chatter is very generous with cash. Take this money, woman, and what the hell? Put this to the FNAF fund. No. No. No, 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 no. Hold on, wait a second. Wait, hold on. Let me add this to the FNAF fund because I think it's bad. I think we got Houston. I think we have a problem. Houston, I think we have a problem. I'm killing myself. I'm killing myself right now. I am going to do it live on stream. I'm going to take that gun that you guys got me last year and I'm going to like end it all right now. I hate you, Internet Zen. I hate you, Grotsky. I hate everyone who's ever donated a single fucking cent to this. I hate you all. I hate you all. I hate you all. I hate you so fucking much. It's over. It's over. I'm killing myself. It's done. We're done here. Yeah. Fuck. The FNAF fund has been funded. Five Nights at Freddy's has been funded. I don't want to play that. I don't want to play it. It might be like the one game I don't complete. I'll be honest. I think I'm gonna complete it. I'm gonna cry so much. I don't wanna play it. Okay. Okay, so now the question is, do I play it right after Wind Waker? Or do I play it during October for Halloween? Because I'm not sure when I'm gonna complete Wind Waker. I'm kind of going at a slow pace. Like, August starts tomorrow, and like, you know, Wind Waker's a big game, and I've been fucking around. I mean, half a stream was just yapping and reacting here, right? And I'll probably do that a few more times with the Wind Waker playthroughs. And I still need to adjust my model still. I should probably do that before I forget again. But yeah, I'm not sure. Wait for Spooky Month? October? Doing Spooky Month? Okay. Okay, I'll wait till October. Even if that means I have to put Wind Waker on pause. Because I don't think that's what's gonna have to happen. But if I if I absolutely do have to put Wind Waker on pause, then I will for FNAF. Because FNAF is not actually that big of a game. It's all about skill, and well, we all know I don't really have skill. Plus, I'll probably be, you know, crying a lot during it. But yeah. Okay, we'll do it then. So, thank you, Umbra, Lobserver, for the $10 dues. Thank you. I feel like I pronounce your name differently every time, but yeah. Here's another tenner for the NAF, just to piss you off. You donated to a fund that's been completed, but I still hate you just for existing to give the FNAF fund even more money than it already has. You're an Enwa. You're just an Enwa. I thank you, Internet Zen, for the 10. I think I'm gonna kill you too. And I pick FNAF at random too. I give head pats, but the function still doesn't work on Kick. Play it during October for Halloween. Okay. Once again, I'll play it for Halloween in October. I wish the headbacks were working, but last I checked they weren't, so sorry about that. And I know you don't feel bad for me. I know you don't feel bad for me. You guys are fucking bastards. I know you don't care. I know you want me to suffer, you fucking assholes. No shock, please? I mean, the rule is that I wear the shock color for horror games. So, it will be on for FNAF. Because that is unfair. Like, half the community likes the shock color, half the community doesn't like the shock color. And I can't please both. I can't please both. Which is unfortunate. But it's the truth. And so the compromise is I use it for horror games. So, FNAF is a horror game, I'll use it during there. So, and thank you, Miro, for the $1 redo. Thank you. Since it's been brought up, it's worth watching an episode or two of Crowder on your own time. Some mild takes, but pro-America and a good normie weather vein. It's funny, because I remember Crowder being actually one of the more spicier ones way back in the day. It's kind of interesting him becoming more the normie one instead. It's funny how that works, isn't it? And thank you, Frank, for the 500 warp tokens. Thank you. We hate you too, but don't commit seppuku. We love bullying you. I'm fine being bullied, but why does it have to be FNAF? Why does it have to be FNAF? Why does it I unironically rather play Alien Isolation than play FNAF. And Alien Isolation is one of like the I fucking can't play Zelda at the moment. And like Alien Isolation is supposed to be one of the worst horror games ever created. I'm sure I'm gonna fucking piss my pants playing Alien Isolation too. Wow, this is gonna be a pain in the ass now, isn't it? But like Five Nights at Freddy's is literally my worst nightmare. Like actually, unironically, my worst nightmare. Wow. Okay. Oh. Okay. Where am I going? Cotton Eye Joe? Places apparently. Well, I'm just gonna go to ground here. Whee! I guess it's supposed to prevent any fall damage, right? I say as I climb onto things. Oh, I should have shielded from this. Anyway, sorry. It's gonna take me about 5 business days to learn how to play a children's game all over again. Give me a second. Damn, today is the day the FNAF fun threat died. To be fair... Oh, that's not what I wanted. To be fair, FNAF has been a fun for a very long Oh, do I have a jar? I think I have a jar, don't I? Yes, I have a jar. We'll get with the Wind Waker for now. FNAF has been... Did it just disappear? Oh, thank God. I was about to slur. FNAF has been a fun for a very long time. It's one of the OG funs. So, it's been a long time coming. Same with Alien Isolation, technically. Once the funds are... No! I hit the wrong button! Can I reload my save? Can I reload my save? Is that haram? Hold on, chat. I'm gonna reload my save. There we go. There we go. There we go. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, Lordy and High. Let's try this again. And not do that also again. No. I was talking about the game funds, but yeah. Basically, once the game funds that we have are basically completed, I'll probably just stop the game funds entirely, except for horror games. Unless it's like games in general that I really don't want to play. Like Fallout Equestria, for example. Or any other like really shitty games like that I honest to God don't want to play. But if you want me to play it, then sure. But other than that, I'll probably basically stop the game funds because they've evolved to be games in general, and I don't really think that's right. You know, I don't feel like that's right, really. Or like really massive games. Which I guess lots of games are massive, so there's that factor as well. But yeah, just in general, basically. Yeah, we'll put the Wind Waker there just because, so that way I don't waste anything else. I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson. Why did you save Scum the Fairy and not the Silver Rupee? Because I didn't have the last save that I had was right before the boss. That's why. Versus this save was like, well, I literally just started the game, so that's why. Well, the Silver Rupee would have been smarter than the Fairy, yes. But like I said, the last save I had was right after the boss, or else I would have. So, yeah. Yeah. Listen, I have no shame. I'm a dumb woman. I'm a Floyd. Okay? Suck my dick. I want more hearts. But I might lose hearts in the process of getting more hearts. I don't like being at low health. Or losing health in general. Especially when I have only 4 hearts in general. Okay, that's just magic. I don't need magic. Wait, I think choo-choos in general just drop magic, right? Oh, they dropped regular green jelly too, so there's that. But give me hearts, give me hearts. I know I'm not like low enough that the game's really probably programmed to give me hearts at this point, but there we go, never mind. What about funds for old classic like Legend of Dragoon? I would probably have to look at it to see like what's kind of about it just in general before deciding. There. Because like I said, if it's a really big game, let's say like that I don't want to play, I don't know, there's like, I don't know how to really make it exactly because I definitely want the game funds for horror games. So that's not going to change. Okay. But oh, I think I see what I have to do. But other than that, I don't feel like it's right. But then again, if it's a game that I don't want to play, well, I don't know. Maybe I just won't play it. There could also be that factor too. Maybe I just won't play it, frankly, because like I've kind of learned that my love for streaming heavily depends upon like what I'm doing. But I know that sounds really retarded, right? I know of course if you don't enjoy something, then it makes it hard for you to do it, right? Oh, like of course that's the case. But if it's something like the whole 13 Sentinels situation, where it's just like it went on for ages, and so that went on for months of playing 13 Sentinels, and it's like, well, that's months of me kind of like hating what I'm doing and not wanting to do it, and it's just not pleasant. It's just not pleasant. So yeah, I don't know. That's also why I added the whole stipulation that a minimum of 4 streams to play the game. And then if I don't like it, or there's some major problem, kind of like a Deadly Premonition and how buggy it was, then yeah, it's not happening. So, and I feel like all those stipulations also gonna ruin the point of it too. So it's just like, okay, what's the point of having game funds then? Like, there's just so many different factors at hand that it just feels like a whole scummy system just in general. I just don't really like anymore. So, to be fair, 13 Sentinels was just not a good stream game. I mean, yeah, but like, that went on for 3 months. Something along those lines, at least. It was not a fun 3 months. And then political burnout and IRL problems combined all together. It's just, yeah. Believe it or not, streaming's a lot more fun when you actually enjoy what you're actually streaming. Even if it's just Link going up and down and from a flower like this. It's just a lot more enjoyable. Let's try to make it. There we go. Do not get hit by the Tentai. Whee! Great. Oh, hello, choo-choos. We're gonna get away from here. Because I'd rather not get blown up from a bomb. I'm gonna get blown up from a bomb, aren't I? Actually, you know what? Oh, I was hoping I could maybe, like, avoid it, but that didn't happen. So, yes. Are we good? I think we're good in the hood. Okay. Is that close enough? That is not close enough, damn it. Oh, there. JRPGs are kind of sloppish anyway. They depend on story, RP, and visuals heavily. Oh yeah, I agree. But that's why I like JRPGs because generally they are actually pretty good. I love RPGs in general. J or without the J, basically. Because 9 times out of 10, well, maybe I shouldn't say 9. You didn't see that. You're gonna ignore the fact that I'm now here of all places instead of up there, but you didn't see that. Because I guess there's a lot of like RPGs and JRPGs out there that don't really exist, right? Like that people don't know about, so there's that. But like, I don't know, generally I like that genre of game because they are good story, are good visuals, all that kind of good stuff in general. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Desert Ghost, for the 500 Robux tokens. Thank you. I'll stop overthinking things. You're asking a Floyd to stop overthinking. Do you know how retarded that is? We fund the games you don't want to play, not the ones you won't, not the plays you want to play. Yeah, you guys are cruel and mean like that. But there's a reason why now I have that stipulation of 4 streams minimum. There you go. There you go. You get your 4 streams, and then if it's shit, that's not happening because I'm not going through another 13 Sentinel situation again. I have learned my lesson. And thank you, Lumi Loves Feet, for the $5 reduce. Thank you. Hi, Amal. So what I've gathered you're saying are you want to play shorter games, 20 or fewer hours at 10-year-old boy skill level that don't suck? Yes! Yes! Yeah! Well, I guess the length of the game doesn't really matter as much anymore if I'm doing more game streams. If I, you know, once I go back to more political content, then it will matter. But like, now it doesn't matter because I'm playing more game streams, you know? But if I ever go back to making political content, which I do plan to eventually, you know, then that's where the length of the game will actually comes into play. So, but that's kind of, I don't know. I'm still kind of figuring that out. I'm getting a little bit more political. Like, I've been tweeting more the past couple days. You know, the Shoe swap happened, though that was more on Shoe for making the video in the first place. But, you know, still, like I said, I don't mind getting political like once a week now. Oh my god. It's gonna take me 5 years, but it's fine. Bear with me, chat. I'm retarded. But yeah, it's a process. It's really hard for me to say that I'll do XYZ because I'm just not consistent and I can't make up my mind. I'm gonna kill myself. So I really probably shouldn't like take anything I say on stream with a grain of salt because I'm just spitballing, and yeah, that's it. I'm just basically spitballing, and whatever happens in the end. And I can't figure this out. Okay, come on. Oh my god. Okay, so I go this one. And then what do I switch to this one? I'm assuming it depends on which side of it that I hit. So if I hit this side... You Enwa. Oh my god. This stream summarized. 3 hours of shoe slop, 2-ish of a mall struggling to be a children's game. Yeah, maybe I should just go back to politics. There we go. Ah! Am I close enough? I'm close enough. Fuck this shit. Goddamn. Goddamn here. Amal will make this game longer so she can spend more time with Beetle. Listen, listen, don't diss my Beetle like that. He's my homie. I thank you, Philip, for the 500 warp tokens. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, my dude. Mal, I made an application to your Discord. Status pending. Oh well, thank you for that. The mods will go through it whenever they get a chance. So yeah. Well, if Stream's in chat, then he can, you know, maybe he'll do it. That's not what I wanted. Die. Yes. Whee! Wow! The brand new item that I got helps me kill the brand new monsters. Who would have guessed how that works? Oh my god. I mean, I see if I can actually hit it. There we go. Alright, Linneman. Oh, okay. Thank you, Tweem. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm in and gay, apparently. Well, don't be gay. It's that simple. Just don't be gay. It's not that hard. If you're feeling the temptations of the gayness, then take the ivermectin to make the buttworms go away. And if you still feel the temptation of being gay after the ivermectin, take more ivermectin. And if you still feel the temptations after the ivermectin, then talk to God. And if God can help you, then jump off a roof. And then you can be cured from your gayness. Thank you, Internet Zen, for the $10 reduce. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, out of curiosity, YouTube, stop it. Oh, stop it, YouTube! Since that was the first time doing to one of the game funds, how much was the FNAF fund and how much did I overfund it? Oh, you didn't actually overfund it. You helped it get close to completion. Actually, you basically completed in Internet Zen. And yeah, it was expensive. How about that? Let's just say it's been a work in progress for a while because I do not want to play Five Nights at Freddy's. I do not want to play horror games in general. And I'm a whore. Specifically a Jewish whore. The worst kind of whore that you can ever imagine. So therefore, yeah. I thought you were just hitting, using Void Instincts to hit things with the fan. No, I know how Zelda goes. I know how Zelda goes. It's very simple. It's very simple. And that's why I like it. Because Voids are eternally children. They never develop past the age of 16, and 16's being generous. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay. Let me enjoy my Zelda in peace. Let's see. Okay, now I've waited. If I hit it the right way, This is gonna take me 15 years. This is painful. Okay, there I go. Whee! Wow, I did not move at all. I did not. Okay, there we go. Come on, I believe in you. We are so not close. Okay, now do I try to risk it by hitting that one again? Or do I go for the other one? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. What, like, the only thing I can think of is like, okay, hit the fan one way, it goes one direction. Okay, and you hit the fan the other way, it goes a different direction. Okay, fine. I understand that thing. But I swear to God, I've hit it that way. At least I think I've hit it that way. And, it doesn't do that. This doesn't do that here. Okay, I need to get a little bit closer. Okay, maybe it was close enough after all. I could have just jumped and said good luck. Good luck here. Don't aim at switch, aim at the door. Well, I'm here now, so that's all that matters. Lift it up. How fuck am I supposed to get that across? I guess I could probably just drop it, right? Yeah, I can just drop it. Okay. You and I in a little toy shop. Got a bag of balloons with the money we've got. Set them free at the... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine and dandy. Did it respawn? It respawned. It's fine. Dude, thank you, Lumen Loves Feet, for the $2 reduce. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Amal, I thought you beat this before. How are you so bad at it? I haven't beat Wind Waker before. I played a little bit of it on an emulator on my shitty school laptop and didn't get very far because the shitty school laptop couldn't handle the emulator. That's how bad it was. And I don't even remember how far I got on it. Like I said, I did not get far at all, so... Which is unfortunate, because I've always wanted to play this game. So... Okay, there we go. We flying. We're flying. We get... Ooh! I see a treasure chest down there. I want to get the treasure chest. After I do this, though, because this is taking me a minute. This is taking me a minute here. Okay. Now we drop you here. And then we aim over there. Beautiful. Was that so hard? Was that so hard, Link? Thank you. Okay. Daienwa. Thank you. Okay, now we need to shimmy and sham somewhere down here. Come on. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna kill myself. Come on, Link. Come on, Link. We got this. It's not that difficult. Oh yeah, it was Link who was messing up. Listen, I'm a Void. I'm a woman. I'm a vagina holder, okay? I'm not gonna take responsibility or accountability or any sort of burden of any kind of whatsoever. I'm supposed to live on life on easy mode like God intended, and that's all that matters. And so anything that happens in this game is not my fault. It's God. It's God, because, you know, he clearly hates me for some reason, even though I'm a generous and nice void that he created. It's literally 20 rupees that I can't actually hold because my wallet is full. Suffering from success once again. Okay, let's get back up there again. Okay, well... It's gonna take me a minute. There we go. Up we go. And there. Not too hard. Not too hard. It's a little finicky. A little bit finicky here. Okay, where's the trap at? I said, where's the trap at? Then I walked right into it. Okay, is the trap here? All around, huh? Yeah, okay. Yep. Cool. Cool. I have an idea. What if I... What if I... Yeah! Ow. Let's do this instead. Like, yeah, no hints, chat. Yeah, please don't like backseat game and all that fun stuff. Unless I'm like on something for like 10 minutes or something like that. It's a Zelda game. I have played vast majority of Zelda of the different Zelda games. Like, I know how to play Zelda. It might take me a second to kind of realize what's happening and think it through. But it's not like it's particularly difficult or anything like that. Plus, backseat gaming is kind of gay. So please don't do that. Ah, yes, my grappling hook. I'm glad we haven't gotten rid of it yet. It's lots of fun. Okay, now let's put up there. It's like I said, the game kind of shows you what to do. Like, it's not like a difficult game. Female DSP. Well, that part I'm not gonna say no to, right? I'm well aware I have the wonderful game skills of a game journalist or like, you know, DSP, you know. I'm not gonna say I'm a professional gamer and actually like good at the game, but I can in fact actually complete and play the game. Sometimes. Sometimes doing a lot of heavy lifting, but sometimes. Okay, I don't need these rupees, so it's kind of a waste. Kind of a waste here. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Oh, that's a dead end. Why can't you go full circle? Game, please? That would have been very convenient, but fine. That's fine. Oh, that was way too close. I was gonna try to stop him like from jumping, because I'm like, oh, that's not gonna work out. But it worked. That's what matters. Okay. I can barely see the platform, but sure. And Dito, my Cheeto. Yeah. I was definitely interrupting Bioshock. What, the backseat gaming? Bioshock, yeah, Bioshock I'd probably say was like definitely getting a bit too far with some of the backseat gaming. I would say. What is down there? Oh! Good things. Good things I see. Oh, spin. Spin! Spin, my boy Link! Spin! But, you know, at the same time, there were definitely some times where it was useful, like the shotgun tip for handling the big daddies. You know, oh my fucking god, stop giving me rupees, game! I'm fucking rich as fuck! Well, I say that, even though I know I'm gonna need something that's gonna be like 1,000 or 2,000 rupees close to the end of the game. But yeah, but definitely it seemed like the backseat gaming was getting bad for Bioshock, but god damn it. It wasn't unbearable either. Here. If that makes any sense. Okay, we're gonna eat it. Be gone, be free! So far, you lost around 300 to 400 rupees from wall overflow. Well, 200 of them were from that from Delta Cross being an Enwa. So you know, there's that. There's that. I'm not gonna forgive at Delta Cross. I'm not gonna forget. Ah, god damn it. So, there we go. Lagging behind life, but put this alien isolation. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Give me a second here. Give me a second to add your gallery to there. Where's my alien isolation at? I am blind. What can I see? That's a 30. That's a little bit too much. Okay. Now, this way we go around. Right, not to run through different vines so we don't fucking die. If we die from vine death, then 2016 me would be very upset. Because my dumbass didn't like Vine when it existed. Because I thought, I don't like bandwagons and, you know, trendy things and all that fun stuff. But then, god, stop with the rupees. But then Vine died, and you know, people started like reposting the Vines on YouTube, and I still got mad that a lot of like Viners switch over to YouTube, and I seen like they heavily changed the YouTube culture there, which was frustrating in its own. But yeah, but then I saw some Vine compilations, and I was like, oh, you know what? These are actually funny. And there was something really like creative and interesting about having only you know, 6 seconds to actually, you know, make anything. And the limitations that you have there.
Is it
I was like, huh. Wow, I should have appreciated this a little bit more when it actually existed. I felt kind of bad. Ah, fuck, that was bad timing. Come on, Link, let's go. 6, 7! 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. That's the one thing bad about the chibi model, is you can't 6, 7 these titties. I mean, you still kinda can. The jiggle figs are definitely there. But, you know, not the same. Not the same, you know? Yeah, take the magic. Whee! Okay. So is this just for like loot in general? With these? No, it's a little bit too far. That's a little bit good enough. Okay, well, I'll definitely take the hearts. They're probably like, oh, you're gonna die. Okay, well, I'm not gonna make it to that one. It's I'm getting... Oh, I can just use this. Oh, I can just use this to get there. Whee! Okay. Landing smoothly, perfectly, greatly. I'm gonna want these little, pieces, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna want those. That's unfortunate. You Edwa! I thought it was close enough. I honestly thought that was close enough. Can I have some magic back? Can I have some magic back, please? Is that a no in the hand job? Okay. Well, let me try this again. Is that close enough? That close? Okay, that is close enough. Good. We're gonna go back around. Should have I done that the first time? Yes. Did I do it? No. Did I think about doing it? Kind of, yes. I'm going the wrong way. I'm like, oh, I know where to go. I've been here once before. I know I don't know where to go. I don't know where I'm going. This... I need to be a little bit slower. I need to be a little bit slower. Or just run into more vines. I feel like I'm doing worse the second time because, like, oh, I know what the path is than I am the first time. Yeah, that's literally exactly what's happening here. And no hearts to spare from the grass either. How sad. Crazy how many memes came out of Vine given its short lifespan. I don't think any other platform has meme year output. Oh yeah, like it was like a peak time period if you're actually like looking back at it. It was a whole different internet culture then. Like it was a lot more free. It was right before like a lot of stuff started dying out too. It was like 2016 is like the last year that the internet was creative and could be at like peace. And it definitely shows in Vine. It's very obvious in Vine. Yeah, it was right before the Great Clapdown. Yeah, basically. And now I need to go... Ah, this way. Am I gonna make it in time? I am. Oh, Link. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. It's like, I'm not gonna make it in time for that one. And then Susan Wojcinski. By the way, she's of certain long-nosed descent, but saw some horrible I think she saw the Nice attacks in France and was just like, oh my god, look how terrible this is. Everybody needs to know about it. And so she was like, let's put this on the front page of YouTube. And then all of a sudden, news companies started becoming more mainstream. Well, I mean, they always were mainstream, but like, oh, well, that was dumb of me. Oh, I also ran out of magic. That's also really dumb of me. Whoopsies. Maybe I should have killed the green choo-choos. Hold on, let me go kill those little N-was. And so she's like, yes, let's promote the mainstream media on the YouTube platform. Whoa, yay. Because that's exactly what people come to YouTube for. Exactly that. Not the random fucking people online that create funny little videos and shit. No. That's the exact same thing they're escaping from. Cool. Cool. I love Link's faces in this game. I know I've said it a few times already, but I honest to God do love his faces in this game. He's so cute. And so expressive. So amazing. Toon Link with Chibi and Maul. It's great. It's great. So what you're saying is Taylor's flips to blame? Well, you can always blame a Void. When in doubt, blame Voids. Oh, I got a small key. I don't have to go to the very top of the fruit, do I? Anyways. Right? There might be a secret up there, though. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to the very top. I'm gonna try to get to the top of the flower. Would this be a waste of time? Probably. Am I gonna do it anyways? Also! Yes. That was retarded of me. I went the wrong direction. Okay. Let's try this again. The camera angles, I feel like you're definitely fucking me, but that's, once again, on me for not actually correcting the camera angles whenever I can. I'm like, oh, that's good enough. And then it's not good enough. And then we go from there. Can I please have hearts or magic? Apparently these are very... I mean, I guess they're called Forbidden Woods for a reason. But yeah, the grass is pretty barren. That's unfortunate. I know it was a door with a lock in it. I know I have the key. But like, what if there's something on top of the flower? I didn't see anything on top of the flower. But what if there is something on top of the flower? And so therefore, I'm going to explore it. Because I don't want to be missing a heart piece. There should be one heart piece at every single dungeon. And I have not identified one in the Dragon Roost Island. Okay, so I have a feeling I missed it somewhere. I'm not gonna miss it here in the Deku tree. Though I have a feeling it's not actually there. It's usually a lot harder to get to and in a chest. But there's also a reason why. The little thing to go back to the entrance is there. So, what's here? Oh my god, I about fucking did it again. Let's try this. Whee! Okay, yeah, there's nothing. What if I, like, slice it, though? Oh! Oh! Hold on. This is a good thing? Good thing? Woo! Link, you're about to fall off. You're about to fall off, my dude. No, it bounces back. It bounces back. Okay, that's unfortunate. Sword's not long enough to do it. Interesting, though. Interesting. I don't think there's anything else. Well, was that higher? That is definitely... I see a platform that's higher, like, right there. Okay, so there's definitely something a little bit more. Aha! You know what I have? I have a grappling hook. Never mind, I'm just imagining things. Wait, no, I'm not imagining. There's something right there. I just can't get to it yet, I guess. So I'm on the right track is what I'm hearing. It's right above there too. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll have to keep this in mind for later. But not for now. Now we're moving on. I don't know what this is for, but it's probably for something. So, move on. Yeah. Okay, there's you, little buddy. Ow. Come on. Die, in-law. Okay, there's that thing again. There's the water. Don't really want to fall in the water. Looks a little bit poisonous. So let's bring the cart over here instead. Come on, I thought I told you to die. I thought... Oh, well, okay, apparently he's not dying. Now we make it across, and then we go... Come on, fall. We should drown in the water. Thank you. Man. More creatures to do that. Oh my god, I saw a report today that one of the Moroccans that are invading Spain died while crossing the water and got eaten by an orca. Base fucking orca, I must say. I hope that happens to more of them. I really do. Stop it. Okay, I'm gonna jump. Oh wow, I'm surprised I made it even by hitting him. Poor orca, yeah. I don't know, I feel like the orca is more of a patriot. There. Ow. Oh my god, am I gonna die like here of all places? Oh my god. Speaking of invaders and shit like that, here we go. Die. Do any of you have a heart piece? Did you have a heart piece in these trying times, please? 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 Maybe I should say heart piece specifically, because that means something else. But heart. 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 Okay. Oh my god, I ran into it. I just want you to die. I just want you to die. Thank you. Hasta la vista. Don't have a nice life. Okay. Ow. I was trying to figure out where I needed to go, but then you interrupted things. You have a heart. You have magic! Okay. Great. That's exactly what I need at this moment, is magic. Cool. I'm curious. This is high enough? Well, that's cool. It's bitter. I mean, I'm glad they're pinatas. It's fun. But, rubies don't really help me out much. You know what would help me? Heart pieces. Hearts. Hearts. Not hearts of iron. Hearts. So I don't have the, you know, the whole ba-dun, 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 going off like that. Be nice. Okay, I've got to make it across. Go there. This kind of reminds me for the Kingdom Hearts level from the first game with Alice in Wonderland. Oh my god. Kind of gives me these kind of vibes for some reason. Kind of, I guess it's more or less the same era of video games. Can I just make it across from there? Probably not. Oh, I'm not gonna risk it for the biscuit. This game is really sensitive about camera angles and all that shit. There we go. Like, you can see sharks swim, but orcas, like, they brutalize penguins or seals, but I can't see them eating a person. Oh, I mean, they're called killer whales for a reason. I should have used my fucking thingy, but I didn't. They are quite delicate. I'm pretty sure orcas kill more humans than sharks. Don't quote me on that statistic whatsoever. But I could have remembered. It's like the whole shark fear is a lot of it's unreasonable. Oh my god, why am I missing it? I'm gonna die to these fuckers. There's 3 of them. Hello? How am I missing if I'm Z-targeting? There we go. What? I'm Z-targeting you. How am I missing you? I'm hitting the wall. I'm just gonna have to ignore them, aren't I? Because they're not landing in a place where I can kill them after I hit them. That's gonna be a bit of a problem. That's gonna be a little bit of a problem. Am I gonna have to waste a fairy here? I'm gonna have to waste a fucking fairy here. Oh, I'm gonna slur. Okay, I'm not gonna go there first. I'm gonna get out of here and hopefully I can find a heart piece. No, an orca has never been recorded killing a human? Oh, never mind then. I'm gonna go to a mini boss with a quarter of a heart. Cool. 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 Nope, nope, not today, Satan, not today. And there we go. Thank you, fairy. Okay, I'm assuming I have to use this in some way, shape, or form. Yep, there we go. You fall down. Okay. Now we need to get you closer to the ground somehow. Oh, I shot it for wings. Okay, base. I used to do the flies all the time when I was a kid. Okay, I need to focus more on getting him down to the ground and less on the little fuckers he's dropping. There we go. And then swing, swing, swing. Okay, now he's limping. I get him down again. Come on, swing, swing, swing. And now he's permanently here. And I can just slice him to death. I can just fucking stab him in the asshole. Nice and simple. Okay, thank you. Yay! Now look at all the hearts that I needed all the time before. A stern strangeness and knits in the quill is beautiful, shiny, and golden feather. Winged girls are said to be infatuated with these treasures. Is this how I'm supposed to get, like, Medlin to get, like, me sex? I was like, Becky! I have stick. Becky, I give stick. But with the wing instead. The boomerang! Oh, another classic Zelda thing. That's gonna be very useful in the next room that I came from. Okay, I have to admit the battle music here is great. It's like the typical Zelda battle music, but a little bit different. Oh, I don't mean to do that. I mean to put it here. Ah, I see. I really like the boomerang in Twilight Princess once again. I feel like I don't know why, but Twilight Princess I feel has like the best mechanics when it comes to Zelda games and how they use their different items within it. I don't know why. Like, Skyward Sword is still my favorite 3D Zelda, but Skyward Sword is heavily dependent on the story of it. Like, the gameplay is also not bad either. But at the same time, like, I would probably say Twilight Princess is the better gameplay in my personal opinion. Fine, I can deal with these fuckers so much easier. Alright, little shit. Well, I'll kill you while you're here. Okay, where are you at, little Inwa? I got a boomerang and I'm not afraid to use it. I see you. I see you. Let me Z-target you. Let me Z-target you, or I can just aim it. I can just aim it. Wait, if you get to me before I can aim at you, I'm gonna cry. Hasta la vista! Die, Ninwa. There we go. Any more? Any more? Listen, sometimes it just kind of, listen, it wants to slip. Sometimes it just wants to slip. But I have some self-control here. Some little bit. Man, I want to play Twilight Princess so badly. Like, with the whole Ocarina of Time discourse that was happening, I was like, man, I want to play Twilight Princess so badly. But then I didn't. And now I'm playing Wind Waker, and I'm like, yeah, I want to play Twilight Princess so badly. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Twilight Princess has the best for, like, gameplay purposes, in my opinion. Of all the Zelda games. I think it's the amount I can get, yeah. Eee, they fly. The boomerang's fun. I thought it was a meme that you just burst out with it, but now I believe it. Yeah, I kind of am bad when it comes to filters. Like, I'm very, like, I cannot stress enough, okay? How my mind works is that I think. I either think or I speak. There is no thinking before I speak. It's only think or speak. No in between. So when I'm talking like this... Ah, I see where I came from. When I'm talking like this, there is no real thought process going in my head. It's just me yapping. Like, it's that simple. And then sometimes I can catch myself. Sometimes I can't. But when I'm thinking, then I'm just not speaking. I'm 112 IQ, by the way. Certified midwit. Julie, thanks for space. Why the boy never shows up? Like, unironically, yes. Like, I'm either thinking, once again, which is why I spend most of the day. So, like, that's why, like, man, I haven't said anything all day. Because literally, I just don't talk to people, right? I don't really handle any of this kind of stuff. But then when I'm streaming, then it's just yapping all the time. No in between. Ooh, could I? Oh, that's just a pot. That's just a pot that I can use to get places. It's okay, Link. It's okay. It's not that deep. I know how to use gliders. I've played enough open world games. I know how to use them. There we go. Hit the magic while I have it. Well, she does have a filter, but it's more like a chain link fence. True. It's actually a pretty apt description, I must say. Okay. Is that for me to, like, go back up then, I'm assuming? Yep. 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 Oh no. Oh, well, I guess it's... Okay, it's regular water, so it's not that bad. Okay, what do you do? Where are you taking me, Cotton Eye Joe? Nowhere. Got it. Okay. Aha! Ooh, can I use them for, like, the little guys, too? Sorta, kind of, yes. But if I'm not careful, this other big guy's gonna come after me. So, we're not gonna do that. Is that a yellow rupee? Oh, it's a wing. Hold on. Let me get it. Thank you. See, once again, I know how to play Zelda games. Right? I didn't need a tutorial to tell me how to use the boomerang. I just automatically kind of know how to use it. I've also played multiple other Zelda games with boomerangs in them. So there's that factor too, you know? I'll get these last few guys because they bother me. Just, you know, sometimes I can do things. Sometimes. Why you kill the sticky eye things, Amal? They're so cute. No, they bother me. They're black. I don't like anything that's black other than my soul. Oh. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm an edgelord. I'm an edgelord. I'm proud of it. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do? Call me emo? Type in the Hot Topic? Yeah. Yeah, I still wish Hot Topic was cool. And had good things. Fight me! Instead of just fucking cringe and filled with Disney shit. Because that's a whole different story. It's fine. It's fine. Did you know I'm wearing black nail polish right now? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You thought it could be even more natural than I am. Now they're black. It's black nail polish with some sparkles on it. But still. It's just I just met 13-year-old Maul for a second. Oh my god. If you want to know really a big edgelord, yeah, 13-year-old Maul would have been a lot worse. A lot worse than this less of that. I have a black hoodie on. I'm so edgy. How could you? How could you? Okay, you guys are clearly not dying consistently, so I'm just gonna get out of here. Can't argue with it since you listen to emo. To be fair, when I created my Twitter account, I put the location, because you can put the location to be literally anything. I put the location to, I've never left my emo phase, and I have kept it as that since I made my Twitter account back in August of fucking 2024. And you know what? I still haven't left my emo phase. I still listen to Fall Out Boy and MCR and Panic at the Disco. I listen to other bands, of course. I listen to some 70s like Billy Joel. And I like my 80s band Aha a lot. You know? I listen to things. Obviously, I love my Owl City. And Owl City never really... Like, he had the MySpace following from Fireflies. But Owl, you Inwa. So... Okay, Octorok. We're gonna play this game, aren't we? Yeah. You know, but like, you know, nothing too crazy. There. But, yeah. Yeah, listen, I like what I like. That's not working how I want it to work. I wanted to figure something else out. I'm gonna have to figure something else out. Okay, I have an idea. Up we go. But, yeah. I'm not like that surprised either, because I found a little psych fact. A little psych fact to you from your local armchair psychologist Amalgamyte. The music that you listen to when you are between the ages of... God damn it. Yes, between the ages of God damn it. The music you listen to from the ages of like 12 to 14 are usually the most formative for your music taste. And so you basically will always like the music you listen to from that age. Obviously, there's people who are exceptions. Obviously, your music taste can still evolve. You can still find more stuff that you like and new things, right? You might not like the same, to the same extent as you used to, but you will still always... You will still always basically like that to some extent. So, funnily enough, I listen to Owl City and Fall Out Boy and all that fun stuff during the ages of 12 to 14. And yeah, that hasn't changed. Okay. How do I get it across there? Because the boomerang just makes it blow up. Here. Thank you, Philip, for the 1,000 warp tokens. Thank you. I'm off. See you on stream. Good night. I'm all in chat. I'll try to be less gay in the meantime. Oh, 500 warp tokens. Oh, regardless. Sorry. Thank you regardless. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. and I hope you sleep well. I'll see you around next time, my dude. Based, I like Divorce Dad Rock. Me too. Listen, Nickelback gets a lot of hate and it's undeserved. There's like System of a Down and Puddle of Mud and all that fun stuff. Basically early 2000s shit. In general. You know, the water isn't actually poisonous. It looks like it should be poisonous. Oh no. Okay. Oh. But it's not. Oh, Link, don't drown. Come on. Come on. We can make it. You're an island boy. You know how to swim. You swim in the ocean all your life. There we go. Okay. 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 How am I supposed to get it? Oh! I am literally fucking retarded. And it was funny because I saw that flower and I was just like, huh. That looks like I can use the boomerang on it. But then I saw the chest across it. So I was just like, huh. Well, I guess I just won't use it I won't actually use the boomerang just yet. And then I just kind of forgot about the flower. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, what does this room do? Is it more rupees? Oh, it's magic, so close enough. Die in what? Or not die in what? Okay, this little Enwa over there. We'll add that little Enwa there too, just for shits and giggles. And oh my god! Well, that's most of the problem solved. Fine, this took me 50 years. How are you? Oh, you're still alive in the water. I forgot you shits do that. I wish you guys drowned instead. Or you're gonna make me drown because you keep bouncing me into the water. It's fine. Okay, we're just gonna jump across. Or not. We're gonna jump across. Or we're gonna jump into the water. That works too. Do you happen to have a heart in these trying times? No. Well, I guess I can fight you here. There's enough land that I should be able to fight you guys here. Yep. Go. Die. Die. And then... Wow, I'm losing too many hearts to these fuckers. Holy shit. Can we stop for 5 seconds? 112 IQ, everybody! Well, certified midwit once again. Hearts. Hearts. No hearts. I'm getting heart blocked. Supernatural had a great soundtrack and the worst fandom. Listen. I was part of Super Who Lock, and you're completely right. I mean, yes and no. I don't know. The Super Who Lock fandom and Supernatural in general had a lot of fun stuff in it. So I don't want to completely diss it. But at the same time, yeah, it definitely had some problems. Especially once it got to a certain season, where they definitely started listening to a lot more to the fans in particular, instead of actually just like, stop disappearing. Instead of just listening, doing what the show writers actually originally were intending. It was a little bit gay there. The one thing they never capitulated was with Death Steel, thank God. Even if I might have shipped it when I was younger. It's fine. Super Who Lock Tumblr is so cringe. Listen. It's fine. It's fine. I had a lot of fun. I have a lot of fond memories from that time period. Wait. Yeah, that's not gonna work now, is it? I need the door to be open, so wait. If the door needs to be open, though, what's the point of the hidey hole? What if I, like, slice your... Nope, that doesn't work either. Okay, well... I will... crouch again. And get out of here, because at least there's... Okay, put it away. Crouch. Thank you. I mean, they kind of baited with this deal in the series finale. I did not watch the season finale. I watched up to season 11-ish. and I hate it with a passion. I was already kind of like, okay, wow, they really need to make the show in, right? But when I saw that in season 12 they brought Lucifer's son, and it wasn't even the same kid that they kind of baited with back in like season 4 or whatever it was then, I was like, yeah, no. I already thought the whole sister of God thing was retarded. I already hated that they're milking God way past after he was supposed to be like a thing. And it's like, we're not doing this. Like, I love Lucifer. He's one of my favorite characters. But we're not doing this. Thank you, Clergy, for the 500 warp tokens. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Saw MCR on the 3 Tears album tour in London when I was a lad. 1 arena and 200 teens fighting over the, who got to sit in the corner. Good memories. I can't imagine that. I've never seen MCR in concert, and I probably never will, because especially since like they had their little breakup, and I know they were supposed to get back together back in 2020, but then COVID happened, and then like supposedly they went on tour like a year or 2 ago. I don't know, but like I like MCR still, but it's not. I'm not ever going to pay the tickets to see them live. It's not. I like them, but it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. So, I have seen Fall Out Boy in concert once when I was like 13. My sisters spoiled me for my birthday, and they're both major concert goers, and so all 3 of us went to see Fall Out Boy, and that was cool. That was really cool. There. Unfortunately, Wiz Khalifa was the opener. And he was smoking weed like crazy because it's Wiz Khalifa. And a bunch of other people were also smoking weed like crazy because once again it was Wiz Khalifa. So that wasn't fun. That was my first real smell of weed. Before, and I did not like it. Whatsoever. I was like, wow, this smells like shit. Why would you do this? But hey. The concert was fun. I still have my tour shirt that I'm very proud of. Where? I would like to see them in concert again. Though, because like their newest album was pretty good, surprisingly for being a new album. I kind of accepted the fact that I would probably never see them again just because of the fact that their albums ever since American Beauty, American Psycho were shit. But the newest album was good. And then I was like so out of touch with everything after COVID because nobody was doing concerts because of it that I got really upset when I found out Fall Out Boy did actually have a concert for the new album, and I listened to it. It was actually good. I was like, wow, this would have been actually a worthwhile concert to go to with the new album, but no. Yeah. So, yeah. I haven't checked in since then, really. I used to be a big concert goer where I would like to go to a concert a year. One concert a year. But now I don't know. Not as much. Not as much anymore. I don't know, it's expensive. You know, all that fun stuff that kind of goes with it, unfortunately. COVID really killed that kind of stuff. Though if Owl City goes on tour again, you bet your fucking... I have to go back up and do this again, goddammit. But if Owl City goes on tour, which he will for this new album, which will come out in like 2 years, because he releases an album every 2 years. Then I'll go then. That's guaranteed. I have been to 2 Owl City tours, which is not a lot, but we're talking about a man that makes an album every 2 years. So sorry, every 5 years. Ow. So at the same time, it's it's a lot. A lot of patience. But yeah, when he makes his next album, I'll see him then. That's guaranteed. And the nice thing is too, because he's so small, his tickets are really cheap. Like there's no pit because the whole entire concert is basically in the pit. I think the tickets for him last time were like $25 a person. I kid you not. Or was it like $30 when he had the tax? Anyway, they were ridiculously cheap. So, yeah, I'm gonna see him again. That's guaranteed. There used to be a lot of shows under $20 at a place that was 45 minutes away. That's nice. I've never been really big at like just going to random concerts if they're cheap. I like to actually like the person's music because concerts are like, you know, like a lot of time. A lot of time usually. Link's getting molested. Oh, they set my magic away from me. Okay, I just realized. I was like, wow, they're not really hurting me though. Okay, this is not worth it. We're getting out of here. Oh, another mini boss? Cool. But yeah, concerts take like 4 hours a night, and then you're surrounded by a bunch of people that are like stinky and sweaty that you don't know at all, and yeah, it's just never been something that I'm willing to go out of my way to do unless I actually really like the music for it and can justify the cost if it's a little bit more expensive too. But it is something I like doing if I actually genuinely enjoy the artist. And I usually like to have like a friend tag along too. Because what I did in high school, because I was one of the older ones, and so I was driving first. And because of that, I was one of the first. Aha, I see you. I was also one of the first ones to have a job because of it. And so what I did was I would buy my tickets for buy tickets for my friends, or basically for my friend, so we could actually so they could go with me to the concert. So I was like, I know they didn't really like the music, but they were willing just to go to a concert, just to experience a concert, and I was paying for them. I was like, listen, I want to see them. I love the music. I'll buy your fucking ticket. Do you want to go? And they're like, sure. He's small? What are you saying? That he can book tiny venues because he's your size small? No! I don't know how tall he actually is. But he's a dude, so, you know, he's taller. No, don't disrespect my boy Adam like that, okay? Adam Young doesn't deserve the slander. He's literally the music I use for the intro and outro of streams, okay? Don't do it to him. He deserves the respect he gets. I know some people don't like Fireflies. Okay, fine, I get it. It was massively overplayed back then. Still a good song, though. Fight me. Ow. Speaking of fighting me, I probably should focus on this fight instead of dying. I want to pick up the heart. Let me pick up the heart. Thank you! Ow, well, I picked up the heart and I lost it immediately because I'm an in-wall. Come on, please. There we go. Beautiful. Can you drop something? I'm gonna get hit. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, with the heart. Oh, I missed the heart. Okay, what if I pick this up? Hey. I'm wasting another fairy. God damn it. Okay, lock in. Lock in. Over fucking Balkans in here. Are you dead now? You're finally dead. That was a waste of a fairy. Pro gamer skills right here, chat. From Amalgamyte herself. The best Wind Waker playthrough you could ever imagine. I hate myself. Wait. What door got unlocked? Hold on. Wait a second. What door got unlocked then? Am I blind? Am I missing? Yes, I am. There we go. There we go. Professional gamer, please, ampersand. Google says 6 feet. Yeah. Adam Young is apparently 6'2". Okay, we have conflicting numbers, but he's still at least something around 6 foot. But you know what? Hey, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain. The only thing with the complaint, well, I'm not going to complain about it. I'm happy for him. But he is married, and I hope he has at least one kid by now. He's been married for quite a few years. In fact, he was with his fiance during his the first concert that I saw him for the cinematic tour. And I actually got to meet her, and I took a picture with her. She was really nice. Though it's really easy to be nice for like 5 seconds. But yeah, like I said, I used to be a really big concert goer. So what I would do, and what I still like to do if I can, is get to the concert a few hours early, and then I'll stand in line Even if it's raining. Even if it's raining, I will still like stand in line outside to try to be one of the first people in there. And I have a very specific strategy. This is another reason why I want to bring a friend. I always like to bring somebody. This was a selfish reason. Is because usually all the good merch is gone at the end of the concert. And so, but I like being up front as close to the stage as possible. And so what I'll do is that I'll have, and plus, so the friend would basically go up to the front of the stage and basically grab the spot. Well, I'll go to the merch table and I'll grab whatever, you know, merch that I want. Is this going full circle? This is going full circle, okay. And then I'll meet up with the friend. And then we have the good spot from the beginning and the good merch. Versus, like, if you wait to be, like, if you stand in the back, you can get the good you can get the rest of the good merch at the end of the concert. Because a lot of people get merch at the beginning. But, like, there's still a lot of people that wait afterwards. But, like, the people in the back get first priority to get they basically get the merch because they're in the back already, right? And so basically, can I please? Oh my god. So yeah, that's basically the strategy. Plus, if you're gonna be standing outside in line for a while too, like if you need to go pee or get food or whatever the case is, you know, then the friend can, you know, hold the spot. So it's a great strategy. This will, like, literally, if you used to be a big concert goer, and you like being in the front, that's it. That's literally the strategy. So, if you didn't, but I'm sure if you're a big concert goer, you're gonna know that. But yeah. You strike me as a short skate. Yes, I'm 5'1" and proud. So, sorry. That's inaccurate. Sorry, I am 4'13". I am 4'13" and still proud. Okay, little N was. You need to die. Jump. Okay, well I completely missed it, but it's fine. Very Jewish. Listen. I don't want to miss the good merch. Like, for example, my last Owl City tour that I went to, which was in 2023. What he did was he has 50 signed set lists, and I was able to grab one because once again, I went to the very beginning. I was there at the merch table in time. So, you know, I have it hanging up on my wall. In fact, I have multiple signed things from him. In fact, actually, my wall is literally covered. All my walls are covered in various things signed by Adam Young. Let's just say various things. They're all posters, basically. I have the signed set list from him. I have the signed tour lit line as well from the same tour. And then I have 8 out of the 11 of his signed posters from his Adam Young scores that he did back in 2016. And they're very pretty. I recommend highly recommend checking out the scores themselves because they're beautiful instrumentals just in general. But I also recommend just checking out how the posters look because they're very pretty. He got an artist to custom make them, and they're all based off different historical events. But the first one's about Apollo 11, the second one's about the Titanic, the third one is... Oh, what's the third one? Spirit of St. Louis. So the first flight across the Atlantic Ocean successfully. I believe that was the third one, or was that the fourth one? Yeah, I'm not gonna. Okay, now I'm not gonna list them in order of release because I'm not gonna remember it. But there's also Corridor Road, which is about the South making basically the Civil War from the southern side of things. Voyager 1, which is another space exploration event. Project Excelsior, which is about the highest jump made from mankind. Where some guy was basically launched into the stratosphere and jumped all the way down to Earth. Which is cool. It was one of my favorite ones musically too. Ooh, I want you. Because I wasted all my fairies because I'm a dumbass. Okay, let's get this. Thank you. Doesn't Adam have Asperger's? Yes, he does. But like Asperger's, that goes into the whole autism conversation in itself, where I really don't think, like, I really don't think autism exists in the same sense that it does within the general populace. It does. But, like, Asperger's just feels like I know he was socially awkward as a kid. I know he's got a lot of stories talking about that too. And I don't want to dismiss it, what happened with him, obviously, because I love him dearly. But I feel like it's just a fancy way to say introverted and nerdy when it comes to Asperger's, and just basically any like higher tier form of autism in general. Like it just does not. I don't have the big key yet, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. How did I miss the big key? It's literally the big key. Also, let's get these where they belong. Map. A map. A map. A map. A map. How did I miss the big key on the map? I don't understand. Looks like did I not go to the 4th floor? Did I miss a door? Huh. Okay, let me go check it out then. I have the big key. Did I miss it? But I don't see it in my inventory. Unless I'm looking in the wrong aspect of my inventory. Yeah, no, I have the big key. Okay, yeah, wrong button. Okay. Let's do this again. No heart piece though, which is a little bit concerning, but still. Save. Go from there. Yes, thank you. The biggest problem is that most shrinks suck at their job, just like any other field. Yeah. Like, the autism discussion is a really deep one. I've talked about it multiple times on stream before, but that is something that I should probably talk about not playing a game. Not trying to dismiss it or anything like that, or avoid talking about it, but it's a very sensitive subject that's very nuanced too. It has so many layers and depth to it that I cannot just be like, oh yeah, autism doesn't exist, or oh yeah, autism totally does exist, guys. You know, autism and Asperger's are so valid. Hashtag disability. Hashtag, you know, LGBTQ. Hashtag, you know, believe all victims, all that fun stuff, right? It's not simply a black and white thing. There is so much that goes into it. And I've talked about it before in stream, but it's been a hot minute. So one of these days I probably should make an in-depth explanation of my view on autism again. It's a spectrum. I don't think it's a spectrum either. Like, I really don't think it's a spectrum, but I think the topic definitely, there's so many different things to address within it that you just can't simply dismiss it or just agree with it either. But you know what? Actually, chat comes in clutch and makes a good summary of it. It's overdiagnosed. Some have it better, some have it worse, some are faking for attention. Yeah, that's basically it. Then also add in the vaccines, because the vaccines unironically do cause autism. Like, that's not conspiracy theory. That's actually truth that they try to cover up. Listen, if you still believe that you can trust the silence after science what happened to COVID, then I don't know what to tell you. I honestly don't know what to tell you. But I do know what I can tell you, actually, is that I'm gonna go pee again, because I want to defeat the boss and deal with I want to wrap up the boss and stuff like that before ending stream. And so it's gonna be another, like, we're gonna stream longer than I normally do tonight. So I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then we'll go fight the boss, and then yeah, then we'll go from there. Then we'll go from there. BRB. BRB. Chat, I'm back. Let's go fight the boss. Let's go fight the big bad boss. Not gonna lie, I know I was yapping a whole bunch throughout this dungeon. But this dungeon went by so quickly. I know we're still very, very early within the game. But man. Man. It fucking flew by. Well, P's dead. Hasta la vista. Wow, I wonder if I need to use the boomerang or not. The same item I got within this dungeon. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not gonna be able to get all of them, but I can at least get most. Ow. Oh, you little Inwa. It'd be nice if I wasn't facing the opposite direction when I try to aim. That'd be great. Good enough. We're going for it, boys. Okay, ow. Come on. Move. Faster, Link. AKA myself. Come on. Then move. Okay. Nice and easy. Where is it at now? Stab, 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 stab. Might want a Z target. Oh. So, how hurt am I? Not very hurt at all. Okay. Up he goes again. Is he gonna strike or something? Yep. He's not happy. He's not happy. Yeah, I might have to use a fairy this fight just because of the... just trying to aim at the same time. And then, okay, so you're gonna strike. God damn it. Can I please? Nope, nope, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Just come in. And then, there we go. Is that all of them? That's not all of them. Ow, that's a lot of damage. Well, I guess it wasn't a lot of damage, but it felt like a lot of damage because it made big sound effects and it looked cool. Then we go stabby stab stab. Stabby stab stab. Stab stab. We get eaten alive a little bit. Everyone likes a little bit of gore. It's fine. Wow, that did a lot of big P.E.P.E. damage. Is there any hearts nearby by chance? Yes, there is. Thank you. Any more hearts to spare? The poor lad? Yes, even though I'm losing them as I speak. Oh! Oh, they're chasing me. Oh, they're chasing me. Come on, Link. Come on, Link. Let's run a little bit further than that. Okay. Nope. That's not what I wanted. What's happening now? Oh, nothing good. Nothing good. Nothing good. Nothing good. Oh, there we go. Come on. Run, 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 run. Okay. Now, can we... Link, stop please for the love of all. Let's slowly stop looking the opposite direction when I'm trying to aim. Let me go this way. I can get more than that. I'm getting greedy, but I can get more than that. It's fine. I only lose a quarter of a heart at a time. It's cool. Get some more over here. Good enough. Moving on. Get around and around and around. I feel like I only need to stab him like one more time. At least one more time. Maybe two more and that's it. He should be gone and then he can be phase 2. If there is even a phase 2. He's kind of cute in a way, not gonna lie. Just a little... Okay, wow. Somehow that was easier than the first boss. But not like the first boss was actually really that hard, but still. At least Link is happy, that's what matters. Swordsman, are you the one who rescued me? You have my thanks. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I remember. I don't think I really remember, like, any of the voices I gave these characters, so my apologies about that. You have my thanks. When all went dark around me, I thought my time on Earth was over. Me too, buddy. Well, you're cute though, so I'm kind of glad it's not. But why are you here, swordsman? What? The great Deku tree sent you? Oh, that's right. Today is the day of our annual ceremony. Oh, I'm in trouble. I shouldn't be here. I must get out of here immediately. Once again, I love the little Korok jingling sound, and I'm so glad they reused it for Breath of the Wild. That makes I cannot stress how happy that makes me. And my only regret is that I didn't play Wind Waker first to actually recognize it. Okay, I got the heart piece. I've got the U. Don't have any extra dialogue. Let's go quickly. Yeah, nothing crazy. Okay, well let's get out of Dodge then. Autism can certainly be helpful in some cases, but it's usually the high functioning. Oh, what is this guy doing? Oh, he's twirling too. But it's usually the high functioning kind and not the screaming bloody murder when you get touched kind. Well, yeah. Obviously, the low functioning, you know, banging your head against the wall stuff is really bad. But high functioning basically gives you superpowers. Well, not literally, obviously. That's more of a meme. But basically, every high functioning, actual legit autistic person usually has some crazy skill. Like Adam Young of Owl City. You know? Like, he has Asperger's, which is technically on the spectrum of autism, and he slaved away in his parents' basement making the most amazing music. Okay, at least to me, it's the most amazing music I ever heard. There. And it's beautiful. It's unique. I know he's inspired by the Postal Service, but, like, I've never been able to find somebody who can make the music the same way he can. There's a lot of copycats that come from his fandom that try to, but it's never the same. It's never the same. There, he's got a very unique sound and style, especially old Owl City. So, it's... In a way, being a high-functioning autist is usually kind of sort of a gift. And I feel like most great men of history have some sort of autism to go with them. Which is another reason why I don't really think autism exists. I think it's just a man thing. I think it's just a male thing. But that's once again, it's a very deep topic that needs to go in a lot more in depth to talk deeper about. Okay, let's actually play the game instead of talking about my other autistic passion. Other than Zelda. And something as controversial as autism. Yeah. Oh, Makar, you've returned safely. I'm sorry, great Deku tree. I know you warned us many times, but I still did not listen. She's as dumb as a Floyd. Do not worry, Makar. You are safe now. Just be more careful from now on. You have done well, Link. I must thank you for your brave deeds. Here is that which I have promised you. Please accept it. Thank you for Rose Orb. Or Pearl, I should say. Pearl. You have received Rose Pearl. The Earth Spirit, the Deku Tree, has seen fit to give you this jewel, a treasure of the goddess Faror. It is my hope that this pearl shall lead you to a fair destiny. All is well, Makar. Do not cry. Please, play your songs for me as you always do. Oh, that's right. We must begin our ceremony soon, before the day ends. I'm sorry to keep you all waiting. Let the ceremony begin. Oh, great, Link. As my thanks to you, I shall play even harder than I normally do. I hope you enjoy it. Great Deku Tree this year has once again produced some splendid C's. They kind of look like balls. I mean, I know C's are supposed to be balls and like ball shaped in general, but like they kind of hanging it down around their crotch. Like it kind of looks like actual ball sacks, and they're kind of like penis shaped. There. Oh damn. Oh lordy, hold on, give me a second. I've been sitting for too long. I need to crack my back. Oh! Ow, that hurt. I should not have cracked my back. I mean, it felt good. It feels good, but it's also painful. Oh my god. Oh, let me try my neck now. And try not to fucking break my neck in the process. Holy lord. My neck is so stiff. After stream, I'm gonna have to give it some sort of massage. Oh. I have been no life in Pal World. And streaming. All week, basically. Not exactly the most healthiest of positions. I've gone like crab mode. Oh, sorry, lobster mode. You know, sorry, shrimp mode more specifically. I know my seafood. I was just imagining some sort of pink little, like, krill thing in my head. Oh. God. Okay. Great Deku tree! This year you have once again produced some splendid seeds. With these seeds, we can continue to spread new forests across the Great Sea. Let us go, Koroks, to the sea! So basically, are all the forests within the sea planted by the Koroks? It's actually kind of cool. I like that. Also, I'm pretty sure the song they played during the cutscene was a remaster of Saria's song. But don't quote me on that, because I haven't listened to Saria's song basically since I played Ocarina of Time. And that was like 10? Wait, more than 10 years ago at this point. It's like I played it on the 3DS. So it's been a hot minute. The only one I really remember by heart is Song of Storms and Rito Village, because those are my two favorites. See you all next year! Take care! Farewell, great swordsman. May the winds of chance bring us together again someday. Sit up straight, Floyd. That's easier said than done. I used to believe that I had great posture, and then I think my posture has gotten ruined over streaming, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's fine. Every year after the Koroks perform this ceremony, they fly off to distant lands on the sea and plant my seeds in the hopes the new forest would grow. The forest holds great power. They can change one tiny island to a much larger land. Soon a day will come when all the islands are one, connected by earth and growth. Oh, that's actually really cool. Trying to basically remake Hyrule again. I mean, it's still basically Hyrule, but different, obviously, because it's underwater. But hey, what was I gonna say? No, okay, I was gonna add that it wasn't streaming that ruined my posture. I think it was my Jew daycare job that I had before streaming, but then streaming made it worse. Yeah. It was better before I was sitting in a chair all day, and I've been sitting in a chair all day for a few years now. And the people who live on the great island will be able to join hands and together create a better world. Such is my dream. But the one you are chasing is trying to prevent that dream from ever coming to pass. Link. Already your fate has tied to the fate of this world. You must proceed with great care. Whatever you say, old man. Hasta la vista. Wait, isn't there like a shop nearby? Oh yeah, there's one of the Koroks. Thank you, Link, for all you've done for me. How was my performance? Did it suit your taste or no? This instrument was one the great Deku tree gave to me on the day of my birth. He says an instrument that people played long ago. Oh, long ago. It has taken many long hours of practice for me to be able to perform to the level I do now. 8 of my fellow Koroks have set on journeys to create new forests in the world. But both Hollow, who studies the making of the potions, and I are always on this island. Please come to see us here again. We'll be waiting for you. Oh no, do I have... the 8 was highlighted. Do I have the final 8 Koroks? Do I have the final 8 Koroks? That's gonna be a bitch. Chaka-laka-la-boom! You gonna talk to me? Swordsman, thank you so much for bringing my card back to us. I'm Mahalo. I make potions from fruits of the forest. I wish I could create a potion that would help you, Swordsman, but the ones I have here only seem to work on my fellow Koroks. I know. If you can somehow gain magic power, Swordsman, then you'll surely need a potion that can replenish it. Then, if I get the right ingredients, I might be able to make a potion for you. Oh, but I haven't seen ingredients that help recover magic power here in the forest. If I had seeds in the flower monsters and forbidden woods, then maybe I can make a potion for you. Do you know about those seeds? Maybe. Swordsman, thank you so much for bringing my card back to us. And now that we have completed our ceremony, I can go back to researching my potions. By the way, did you find any Boko Babo seeds? If you have any, send them to and show them to me. Okay. I was like, dude, I have them. Somewhere. But I have them. I guess I'll get rid of the... or whatever that button I just pressed is, basically. There we go. Da-da-da-da! Oh, that's a Boko Baba seed. Thank you. That's what I would need to make the kind of super replenishing potion that would help you, Swordsman. Alright, I'm gonna use 4 of your seeds to create a super replenishing potion. Please wait just a moment. I have like 7 of them. That's expensive. Onajala Manajala Chaway! I kind of like, God, I forget his name from Breath of the Wild, but the Shakalaka Boom guy. The big fat Deku one. Not Deku, but the Korok was funny. It was always funny to listen to his tambourines. Aha! It's ready! Here you go! I got a blue potion! Yay! Wait. I used one of my bottles I could use for fairies! Come see me again after you get more seeds. I'll be waiting. Well then, that's unfortunate. I need that for my fairies! I should have thought about this beforehand, but I'm retarded. No. Gonna find and water 8 Koroks. Jesus Christ, I am fucked. You want 100% the game all? I'm not. I never wanted to 100% the game. I just wanted to get all the heart pieces. But I'm assuming I have to find all 8 Koroks to get all the heart pieces. So, which is more or less 100% in the game. Ow. And what? Thank you. At least in Zelda, you had to do a lot of side quests and shit to get all the heart pieces. Where am I going? Cotton Eye Joe. Can we go this way, Link? No, we're not going. Okay, well, we're just wasting magic now. And now we're just okay. Well, hasta la vista. Bye, Octorok. Okay. I feel like this island is bigger. I just ran into it. Yeah, I see other little places to go for the to this island. So I want to figure out how I can get there. Now that I can, I have the leaf and the boomerang. Wait, why am I killing them with my sword? Where I can just that. Yeah. Simple, easy, effective. All the fun stuff. Okay, that goes back to the Great Deku Tree. You can die. That's the wrong way, Link. Z target. Thank you. How does what? What the fuck? Is that a human over there of all places? Wait, how do I get there? That's definitely a platform. Huh. What am I missing? Let me... That's how I get over there. There's definitely a lot more in this island. Okay, is there anything I can get to now is the question though, or do I need an object later? Whee! Okay. There we go. Oh, nice. Link conveniently poses in the right direction. Okay, let's go this way. Well, that works too. Yeah, that works too. As long as it kills it, right? Are you? Oh, what the fuck's happening? You know what? Maybe I'm not gonna explore the rest of the island now. Because I'm getting BTFO'd by fucking basic fucking parkour. You can get there if I remember correctly. Never mind, we're gonna do it, chat. We're gonna do it after I say hi to my husband Beetle. My husband Beetle doesn't have anything useful. God damn it, he's trying to jip me again. What happens when I date a Jew? Yay! There's the sequel. Oh! Hello, mailbox. Good morning! Letters for Link. You have one letter. Here's your letter. Here's your letter for you. Because the words get confused and our conversation dies! Dear Link, if you're reading this letter, it can only mean you've peeked into one of our many post boxes. I'm indebted to you. I am very sorry I let you leave without thanking you. Please accept my heartfelt apology along with my thanks. We cannot do much to help you, but we can at least do this. If we get any letters or parcels for you, we'll deliver them to a postbox near you. If you see any wiggling postbox, we lose inside them. I suppose you have a long way to go before your peerless journey is ended or is done. I have included a gift for you with my letter with the hope it might help you. Please accept this small token. I look forward to the day we meet again. May fortune fill your wings. From Kamali's father. That's what I thought, fucker. A heart piece! Finally! Finally a heart piece is what I've been begging for. Wait, hold on a second. Because there's the Forbidden Woods. Do I get there by... There's the whole parkour session to get to the woods. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, chat. I have curiosity. You know, does not kill. Curiosity kills the cat, but satisfaction brings it back. You know, that's the whole thing. Oh my god, I was just trying to avoid fighting them. Please, please. I don't want to get molested. I mean, I do want to get molested, but not like that. Okay, you're gonna die though. You're too much in my way. Gonna drop anything good? Not really. I mean, sort of really, but not really. Okay. Let's see if we can do hardcore parkour again, chat. That's the boomerang. I am using the boomerang. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Always finding heart pieces in the mail. It's romantic. Let's go this way. Let's avoid you. Let's avoid you too. Yeah. Oh, good. She gets it. Listen, my muscle memory was slowly being trained to use the boomerang because it's very useful. Okay, stop. And then we go this way and not get hit by the Dr. Rock. Not get hit by the Dr. Rock, thank you. Whee! Can I use this at the same time? The wind's not my favorite. The wind's not my favorite. Never mind. Denied. Brain power fading away. True. And then we go this way. And then we go... That one. That works too. That works too. Jump. Up. Climb. Jump. At the rock. Nice. Grapple. Grappling time. Whee! Okay. Now where to next? Where to next? I don't see another grappling hook. But I definitely see the islands around here though. That's the thing. So I have to be able to get to some. I wonder if I have to go to the parkour section to get to the Forbidden Woods, but then change the wind direction. Then probably pick up on some cyclones. That's my rough guess on how to get to these islands. Come on, Link, I believe in you. Use that little toon arm strength that you have. Climb those waterfalls. Don't go chasing waterfalls. With the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Well, you're gonna want it your way or nothing at all. Falling, you're moving too fast. Okay, so how do I get to the parkour section again? I don't really want to go through the hop, skip, and the jump that I had to last time. Right? Kinda like... Did I taunt to the Great Deku Tree and then like... Can I go up to the platform? Can we just stay here? Yeah, I don't care. I don't care at the moment. Well, I kind of do care because I care about the lore, but not that much. That's not high enough. Okay, do I have to go through the whole song and dance? How do I... No, because I had to like lie down. I had to glide down once again. Oh my god, we're not doing this. So I had to glide down when I got the leaf. And then it was like, oh yes, you must, you know, go to the Forbidden Woods. But how did I get to the Forbidden Woods? Is it over here? There's this little guy. Oh, it's literally right here. I am blind. No, never mind. That's the potion shop. Okay, never mind. I'm still blind. Just get high enough to glide over? Okay, I can probably do that. Somehow. Cute model, love the hat. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. It's adorable. And the best part is about this is that it's the regular model too. So I can go from chibi to normal whenever I want. So I'm choosing chibi because I haven't used the chibi form yet in the stream. And I like it a lot. I know I've some people have said it looks like a bobblehead. And you know what? I ain't gonna deny that. I don't normally like bobbleheads that much. I think they look kind of weird. But I think the art and the rigging, you know, the animation of it kind of like, oop, I didn't mean to move. Kind of makes up for it. So I think it's really cute and kill myself. There. So yeah, I'm glad you like it. Glad you like it. Okay, come on. Let's see. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Come on, Link. I believe in you. Let's do the hardcore parkour. Let's do the hardcore. I just need to get high enough to glide, and I don't think the second one's high enough to do so. I rather overestimate than underestimate, because this thing's a pain in the ass. I just want to figure out how to get to those other islands. Well, yeah, they are technically islands, so yeah. Okay, now I failed that one. That's cool. How is a mall so bad at this when devs designed it to be foolproof? It is not foolproof. It is not foolproof whatsoever. Okay? Like apparently Shredder was a kid, though to be fair, he was a kid. But then again, women don't develop past the age of 16, okay? So there's that. Okay, there's that. That should be high enough. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Up we go, Link! I didn't hit the right button! I didn't hit the right button. God damn it. Okay, that was me. That's 100% me. Yeah, it took Shredder as a kid a very long time. Longer than it took me. Okay? Okay? It's fine. Fine. There we go. Come on. There we go. And we're gonna wait for the bounce. We're gonna wait. And then we're gonna hit the right button this time. And we're gonna climb. See? See? 10 times a charm. 10 times a charm. Okay, now I just want to figure out how to get to these islands. There's that one over there. And there's like one over there. Well, that's the cyclone one. Just fine, I guess. Can I jump from here and make it though? Cause like I feel like I'm not gonna make it from there. I don't think I can make it from there if I go that way. Also, I don't even know how to get there anymore. Wasn't there something here that's supposed to help me get there and I don't see it anymore? So like... Oh, plus there's that ledge right there too. Grappling hook. Grappling hook can't save me. Goddamn. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. It's not that far. But first things first. Let me get out my dandy little Wind Waker here. Let's change it. North is what I want? I didn't mean to hit the B button, it's fine. I'm all is 6'7". 6'7". Okay, north. North. Thank you. Okay, let's try it. Ready? Ready? Steady? Go! Go! Let's just go wherever the King Lions wants us to go. We can always come back to do this later. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think I would have made it anyways. I think it would have been close, so I don't think I would have made it even if I got that jump better. But hey. I tried? Do I get anything for the try? Please? Please, chat? Pity me? With head pats? Even if they're broken at the moment? Before I forget it again, a mall! A mall! Do you still have the screenshot of your model as a ginger? I need it for color reference for a future project. Very distant future art backlog is insane. Yeah, I do, technically. I can give me a second, I can even show it on screen if you want. The chat. I was in Discord server, they're talking about me being ginger since I can be a blonde here. And it's not as good in my personal opinion. The ginger is because Strickland spent 6 hours making the blonde work because of how my model is. But I didn't save it as a regular. Did I delete it? Oh, I think I deleted it. Because it was like a one-off thing, and I didn't want to clutter my. No, it's right there. Give me a second. Give me a second. There we go. Yeah. This is the closest I can get the ginger. This is the closest I can get the ginger. With my model. So, I can change it to like bright. I can change it all different colors. If I really wanted to. But I like what I like already. I can do the rainbow one. I've shown the rainbow here before. Specifically the glowing toggle. Right, where it like, oh buddy, we're fat posting again. Oh, we're fat posting again. Who could have that, right? Who could guess we're fat posting again? Ooh, buddy. Oh yeah, oh my god, yeah. But I can just make it basically like one color if I wanted to as well, but you get the Aryan and you don't throw a fit. It's perfect. I absolutely love it. Well, I'm glad you guys like it. Maybe I will make an actual like real toggleable switch to the stream if you guys want. But like, I have so many, right? I have so many different things I can do. Oh, that does remind me. So you know Amalgamyte, you know, and all her glory, ready to loot your Walmart and sell you drugs in the back alleyway. Yeah. Well, Strickland also made a summer tan toggle too, because he was making Amalgamyte, and I was like, no, make her darker. And so he made Amalgamyte darker. Here, as you can see, but he kept the other one as basically this summer tan. And he wants me to show it off. So yeah, this is Tanimal. This is Tanimal. And so we can go full Giaru with it, with the Aryan here. I know he was here earlier in stream, but I think he probably went to bed by now. So looks good on you. Well, thank you. Though, the paler the better, in my personal opinion. The ginger makes you look a bit like Alana, but the blonde hair, blue eyes really match to the wings and horns. Yeah, I do like how the blonde looks. I mean, obviously I like my original design, but I am happy with how the blonde works. And once again, shout out to Strickland for how much effort he put in to make the blonde work in general. Like I said, the man spent 6 hours on this shit. Giaru. Or no, it's a ga, right? Like geyser. Gaiaru. 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 It's fine. It's fine. Let's see if let's do the ginger one again with the tan. Oh my god, add some freckles in me and I feel like I literally could just be like Irish completely. Garu. Garu. Yeah, whatever. Close enough. Close enough here. I kind of look cute, not gonna lie, like this. I kind of like it. Especially if I got some freckles. We're getting really close to IRL mall. Really close. Ginger tan tomboy mall. Yeah, kind of. Basically. We need some kick redeems for this. I mean, I can... Well, Katobi would have to draw the freckles. And Katobi's busy right now. He's doing other stuff, so... Maybe somewhere in the future I can get the freckles going instead. A tan fits the setting of the game. Yeah, this is kind of nice. Kind of nice overall. I'm glad you guys like this so much. I'm really happy with how the mall turned out in general here. Let me try another combination. Wait, what combination did I want to do again? Oh, I remember now. I remember. Put the ginger back on and then this one. Oh, I kind of like how the ginger looks with the ponytail. It looks really cute. Do I like it with the tan or without the tan? I kind of like both. I do like how pale it is because, like, and once again, paler the better, in my opinion. You know, white supremacy, you know, all that shit. But, I don't know, the tan's kind of cute in its own way, too. You know? So, it is nice. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man, yeah, that's fantastic. Maybe I'll make ginger an actual, like, real toggle I'll use for stream, other than this little temporary thing that I kind of, rigged up right now. And then, will the kick redeems work? Because it's not just head pat stuff, it's the kick redeems in general that are the problem. I know Trium emailed Kick support a few days ago, and they said they are now aware of the issue, so I don't know if there's been any updates since from then. But then we can maybe make it like a kick redeem thing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Pale and red hair. Well, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you. I really love how customizable this model is in general. I could have so much fun just playing with it for days. For days. Okay, let's I'll after stream I'll make that a real thing. After stream I'll make that a real thing. But I'll keep the ponytail. I really like how the ponytail works. But then again, let me just go back fully to the military because that's what everybody voted for, right? That's what everybody voted for a stream earlier, so we'll do that again. What was I doing in game? Oh yeah, I was failing badly at getting to the island, and then I gave up because I'm a bad gamer. And so I was gonna go talk to the King Red Lions. Okay then. Then I think we'll wrap it up here then, because we did what like I said, I want to do at least one dungeon a stream. I want to do at least one dungeon a stream here. And so that was it. Tomorrow, I will be on Under the Bridge with V. at 2:30 p.m. EST, like we normally do for our little thing. Once again, shout out to V for oh god, now my computer's freezing again. Now I'm trying to do other things. Shout out to V for getting this one in the first fucking place. So, you know, that's really cool of him. Once again, it's literally thanks to him that I got this. Here. And then, oh my god, stop freezing! My computer is fine until I try to do and literally anything else, I feel like. Try to do, oh my god, stop. Okay, 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 okay. Thank you, thank you, computer. What was I saying? Under the bridge with V tomorrow, and then tomorrow it'll be 7:45 p.m. EST for once again another stream, another stream. More Wind Waker will be lots of fun. We can maybe get through another dungeon from there. Yeah. Oh, and thank you, Blue, for shouting out V. That's really actually appreciated. That's exactly the channel I'll be on tomorrow, and I'll be using this model like always. There. Okay. I'm gonna be sending YouTube Bros over to Oko, and then Kick Bros over to Nianis. For some reason I feel like the Shekel Shaker went off earlier and I missed it. Is that true? I did miss it. Okay, how old was this? An hour ago. I'm sorry, Desert Ghost. Thank you for the $25 reduce. I'm sorry I missed this an hour ago. I don't know why I just thought about it now, but apparently I just did. I'm a horrible streamer. I'm sorry. But thank you, Desert Ghost, for the $25 reduce, even though I'm a bad streamer. Funny how she doesn't say stop giving me money, chat. Lol. I mean, I said stop multiple times. It was implied. It was the implication. It was the implication. Okay, I'm gonna pull out the dentist system on you. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, but thank you, Desert Ghost, and sorry once again for being late on that. Did I miss anybody else? Now I'm getting paranoid. I'm getting fucking paranoid about this stuff. No? Yes? No? No. 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 I think I got everybody then. God damn it. Okay, I'm sorry, Desert Ghost, once again. Okay, now I'll be leaving you, guys. Hasta la vista. Get the fuck out of here, assholes. Don't bring up politics to Akko or Nanis. Okay, that's rude and mean and gay. Nobody likes the gays. Once again, let's get rid of gay marriage and all that shit. I'll see you on Friday or Saturday. I know what day. Fuck. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Just enjoy the pretty thumbnail from Alucard, and I'm gonna call it night. Good night, everybody. Thank you again for all the stability stones and vigorous spankings. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Enjoy the whole city.